Alrighty. Oh. Craig has got a vote. Craig got another vote, and a vote has been stolen from Monica. How dare you? How dare? Oh boy. Alrighty. How is everyone doing today? I am. Additional vote. Wait, did you steal the additional vote? You did. Oh, brilliant. Oh, I did. I am evil. I'm not sure that's evil. I'm not sure it's evil. Boop, done. There's one last thing I forgot to do, because I'm a big dumbity dumb. But it's okay, because it's okay, I guess. I don't know, but up. Bright news. Bright side. I was able to do some stuff, and the animation should be done before tomorrow. Or at the very least early tomorrow. So stream should be all good and set to be the full stream for tomorrow's finale. It will be great. Where's the thing? Where's the game capture? There you are. Monster Camp. Bow 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 bow. All right. Okay, so let's do the same thing that I do every time I try and update this. We'll go to live. Okay, is this the right one? Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh gosh. I know what stop. I will never use the in content thing for streaming YouTube. I will never use it because I don't want to, and it's bad. All right. But it's okay. So yes, I would like to. No, it's not made for kids. It's definitely not made for kids. Okay, so that's working now. We edit this, and then we go down here, and then we go to Monster Camp. Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp. There we go. We got it. Save. Alrighty. Okay, so that should be good. Everything's good. Everything is always good. Okay, cool. So we'll take that, and we'll throw that over here. And then we'll take this, and we'll throw it over here. And now everything is working as intended. Ish. Hard-ish on that. Oh boy. Alrighty. So, we're streaming. We are doing the thing. We have one last stream after this to settle all of the romance options. We also have the entire Helltaker. Gosh dang it, I forgot to edit that. Let me edit that actually. Oh, nope, not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Still not what I wanted to do. It's okay. Oh my gosh. I need to become a professional, and I never will. I'll never know what I'm doing. It's okay. Okay. Votes. Where's the votes? Votes. There we go. All right. All right. I'm just gonna take all of that, and we're just gonna make it a little bit smaller. That's not how that works, unfortunately. Okay, cool. Cool. This is Gosh dang, we also added Sawyer. Gosh, we added so much. Okay. Oh, I don't want to edit this right now. Okay. It's okay. Let's... Okay. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Get rid of all them. And then we're gonna grab everyone over here. And we're gonna move you to the side. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make a new text box. Text. Select font. What is, ink. Regular 40. Okay. Go. And we're gonna not do that. Sawyer. Boyfriend Dungeon. Who else do we get for Boyfriend Dungeon? Oh, we got 7 from Boyfriend Dungeon. And was there anyone else we finished? We did finish Sunder. Okay, I'm gonna make the executive decision here that we did not romance Pocket. We became best friends with Pocket, and that's because I kind of refused to let the cat enter. Also, there explicitly was no banging with the cat, therefore, and no sexualness at any point. So it was just a pure friendship there. And I think that's everyone that we got so far. Feel free to double check me on that. Justice. Justice. Melina. Okay, I'm gonna... because there's like 9 characters. Lucifer. Modius. Pandemonica is a cute name. Azazel. Cerberus. I don't think she was real. Judgment. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is she real? Oh, yeah, okay. Who am I? I'm missing somebody. I know I'm missing. Okay. They had the wrong picture for that. Okay, so Lucifer, Modius, Justice. Okay. Lucifer, Azazel, Melina, Modius, Pandemonica. Justice. Okay, cool. Okay. And we have no votes for any of them, so we're just gonna make them real small and just sit them here. So they're there. They're there. I'm not missing anybody. It's a long list, and I didn't know what Hell Taker was, and that was my mistake, and I should have done some research first, but I didn't, and it's okay. Oh gosh. Alrighty. Oh, with that, let's hop into the game that we're gonna be doing today. and have just a little bit of a fun time and a good game. There wasn't anyone. Okay, yeah, I think I will update the bottom and all of this tomorrow for the finale stream. But until then, let's hop into the game. Let's hop into the game and the stream that we're actually all here for. Play some Monster Camp. Uno player, full game. Ah, Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Alright, so if I remember correctly, last I know we played as him. I think we played as blue. So we'll play as yellow. Who is Oz? Alright.
I brought sunscreen.
Wait, why do I have the penguin mask? Too many crosswords, just pack random. No, we'll pack random, yeah. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we were always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was a Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Johima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill after a bit of saving the world countless times. We've already tried to romance her. Unless somebody redeems a romance them option, we cannot go back. Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, V1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahila Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and a warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Davian LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. And we also tried to romance them, and we failed. So unless someone redeems a romance them, we cannot go back. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Okay. Let's think about this. What the? Really? Really? Okay, well that's just something that happened. A little bit of tea. I have 4 drinks on my desk. They all serve a different purpose. Oh, which of these articles would you most want to read? My deep, complex feelings about Camembert. How to headbutt a very big rock. 50 facts about sequoias. Very illegal things I do while in international waters. Secret tricks to win at rock, paper, scissors. Common mistakes when performing your first fertility ritual. I don't know. No. I honestly don't know who anyone is. That's gotta be Joy, I feel like. How to headbutt a very big rock. I feel like that's the female demon? I can't remember her name, even though I just read it. 50 facts about sequoias. I feel like that's our computer buddy, Camembert. That's got to be Damien, right? Secret tricks to win at rock, paper, scissors. I think I'm going to go with that. Hey, Ravi. All right. I love that article. It's taught me so many cheat codes to the classic game. How do you cheat at rock, paper, scissors? It's like one of the easiest games of chance in the world. Easy. You just cut the opponent's hands off. Works every time. What about me? My hands aren't attached to arms? Your strategy is totally debunked. Shit, you're right. Oz, we've been had. It's okay, though. We've got all summer to find a different way to beat Hex at their own game. We'll strategize once we get to camp. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. Alrighty. Okay. So judging by what I do know of them, I am assuming they are going to want some boldness and maybe creativity. So we're going to go with boldness, which I cannot remember which one it is. That's right, the haunted house. That day you find a mirror in the haunted manor. But instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. Evil says, you will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am, and look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. That's not evil me, that's just me talking into the mirror. Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice, you gain +2 boldness because you're amazing just the way you are. Aww. I don't believe you, but thank you. You're wandering around the camp hoping you'll bump into a Ravi, but not in a creepy stalker way. Wee, watch it fly. Yep, watching it. Sure goes in the air, just like all kites. Hey, Oz! Come over here and tell Ravi how cool flying this kite is. You don't know if you want to do that because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But just to get a more holistic sense of what's going on, you ask Ravi what's going on holistically. To make our symbiotic relationship as an adventure and curse attached to that adventure more tolerable, we've created a schedule where we alternate doing things we like.
The adventure must begin.
So on some days, I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls and delivering absurd objects to absurd people.
Snacks though?
And then on some days, we like to chill at home and watching TV and eating pizza and chips and candy. And Hex likes to pick up different hobbies they see on TV and then forget about them in a day or two. Hey, I do not. Then why do I have half-finished scarves, decoupage, pot holders, friendship bracelets, and taxidermed rabbit in my skeleton?
Can we just fucking watch TV?
I'm gonna finish all of those. I just haven't had time yet because of all the eating junk food and watching TV. Hex saw a kite flying on some TV show and insisted we try it for their activity day.
Unbelievable!
So here I am, forced to endure the world's most boring hobby of throwing paper and string into the sky, or else forfeit my next dungeon crawl. Ravi can't pull the plug on Hex's kite flying without some serious consequences, but you can't let Avari just be bored. That's not how love works. You have the answer.
Alright. Aravi loves upgrading all her gear with magic and whatnot. Upgrade the kite by tying some blades to it and see what happens. Enter and conquer the scene of hardcore, hyper-competitive kite flying. Here's the thing. I'm very dumb, and I don't know what I'm doing right now. So I know, okay, I remember how to play the game, but I don't remember, my brain does not want to think of which one is correct. Alright, smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. That seems bold. That seems creative, which I'm not creative. Creative or possibly smarts. If it's smarts, that sounds creative. That's more creative. We're gonna go with this. So bold. Hardcore, hyper-competitive flight kite flying. Really? Kites are only cool if they're competitive? Duh. Stuff is only fun if I can crush someone else at it. It gives me a sense of superiority and tons of material for my therapy sessions. Yeah, I bet. Oz, let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns! I'm sorry. I'm legally obligated. I need a training partner. Want a Krillin? Want a Krillin me? It's where you pose some degree of rivalry for a short period of training. I end up surpassing you easily, but then you can get some sort of climax by sacrificing yourself. Sure? You go into kite training. So meta. You learn all sorts of epic anime-like techniques. The staple technique that you'll update every now and again, and then with the fairly, the staple technique that you'll update every now and again, now and then, with a fairly similar upgraded version. The forbidden technique that can kill you, you'll promise to only use it in a life or death situation, but you'll end up always using it. It's so much fun. And no, that's all. 90% of anime techniques fall in those two categories. But enough about training. You're not training anymore. You're now in the legendary kite tournament. We've done it, Oz. Hey, Distressed, how you doing? It's nice to see you in here, bud. We've done it, Oz. All our training has led to this. I feel like we're preparing for this moment. I feel like we've preparing for this moment. Okay, the words are broken. I am not. I mean, I'm also broken, but that's not what we're arguing about here. Preparing for this moment since forever. You have a very unique understanding of forever, girl. You're interrupted, though. Stop chatting, you weaklings. It's me, Buffbert, and the big buff rival who's super confident in himself when he's paired with a small adversary in the tournament. You're my first adversary, girl, and you're small. You bet I feel confident. Buffbert! And then she wins. Can we skip to the end of this already? You do! It's the final already, somehow. And Aravi is in it. Who could have guessed? You know, Dullahan Samurai... Emo Dullahan Samurai is not what I was expecting today, but I mean, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing that exists. Oh, Ravi, I must admit, you've shown all of us kite fighters that you're one to respect, even though you're totally new to the competitive kite ski scene. But this ends now, I'm afraid. He did not. He did. He just said Cobra Kite. Stop! I'm also a finalist. Everyone has perished under the fangs of the fearsome technique of Cobra Kite. Also, I think whoever is organizing the tournament is super drunk. Most of it makes zero sense. Oh, gasp! We meet again, Sarth, my sworn rival. Today I put an end to your reign of kite terror. Kite terror. You could try. Or we could join forces. Double gasp. That way you could first ensure Ravi is out. Because of the most climactic moment, when two people team up against one, they tend to win. Yeah, it's a foolproof plan. I'm smart that way. Ugh. Shut up, I'm gonna beat your loser expo dumping asses. But Chio and Sara joining forces after a long-sworn rivalry seems to hold a lot of significance in the TV show or game or whatever dumb form of media they come from. So their alliance turns out to be very powerful, even for a Ravi. Ravi is done for, unless you two put aside the long ancient rivalry you two have had since, like, the very start of this outcome. Oz and I joining forces? Whoa. You unlock the third type of anime technique, the duel technique, that can only be performed by former rivals joining forces. It's a thing of beauty. Defeat is cruel, but it is acceptable when bested by such a formidable technique. These are so much longer, but they're so much more elaborate, and I kind of love them. Yes! Oz, I asked you to Krillin me, and you just Vegeta'd the whole situation. I admit, I underestimated you. This is almost hot. And this is only the start. I will become the Kaido Kage or something. This is my new character arc. Fuck my life. Ravi totally gets bored of kites the next day, but you still gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
So many options. This is already hard.
This game is, yep. This game is, we're having a good time. We're having a good time. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a Beanie Baby years ago. Good foresight on your part. You gained 2 boldness. You meet a Ravi and Hex afterward for some yoga, and are shocked to discover that it's actually yoga. Namaste, Oz. I saw a 2-minute yoga video on Instagram and I'm obsessed. Did you know that it involves breathing? How exotic. At first I was pissed that Hex was making me do this for Hex to but I'm actually super into it. I'm gonna get so fucking relaxed my head will explode.
Someone say sausages?
No, nobody said sausages. One of these days, someone will have said sausages, and then they'll be sorry. Thanks, Polly. Well, if you guys aren't talking about sausages, then what are you doing? We're doing yoga. I even found a pose that's perfect for you. It's called Upward Facing Dog.
We're yoga masters.
Oh, we know all about Up Dog and its evil twin, Downward Facing Dog. We're yoga masters. With an S? Really? You guys know about yoga? Is that why you're so relaxed all the time? Yeah, that's why I'm so relaxed all the time, and for no other reason. We discovered yoga a while back, and I found it kind of underwhelming. But we stuck with it and made it better. So now we can proudly say that we're the best yogists in the world. Psst, Polly, I think it's called Yogazoids? Come on, there's no way you guys are yoga experts. You're right, because we're yoga masters, duh! And no one's ever gonna beat my yoga high score. High score, you say?
Yeah.
200,000 yoga points in a single session. It's unbeatable.
This mission was too high level for you.
No, nothing is unbeatable. I just need the right strategy. But what is it? Yoga pants are all well and good, but to be a true Yogazoid, you need a set of legendary yoga armor. Oh, the key to yoga is a sequence of poses. Specifically, up dog, down dog, left dog, right dog, right dog, P dog, A dog, start. Okay. This seems right. I'm not so fun. Damn. That's fun? Really? That seems like smarts, but okay, whatever. Are you sure? I've never heard of left dog before. That's because it's a secret technique, you assure her. It involves lying on your left side and sticking your whole fist into your mouth. That sounds crazy enough just to work. I agree with every part of that sentence up through the word crazy. Glad we're finally on the same page, Hex. Here I go. Ravi begins the sequence, but when it gets to Left Dog, she very predictably gets her fist stuck in her mouth and starts choking on it. What the fuck just happened? She's choking. She's gonna die. Oh shit, it's dying bad? I can't remember. No, she can't die. I'm not going back to jail. You've been to jail? No, I panicked and said the wrong thing, I swear. Should I go to jail so I won't be a liar? There's no time, Scott. Ravi's dying and it's all Oz's fault. Oh god, oh god. I don't want to possess a dead body. They never want to do anything fun. Somebody do something. Just as panicked as everyone else, you attempt to solve the problem the only way you know how, by lying on your left side and sticking your whole fist into your mouth. You are now choking on your own fist. Ravi sees how dumb you look and spits out her own fist in disgust.
Loser.
Ugh, I can't believe I took yoga advice from a person who chokes on his own fist. You know what? Yoga's dumb anyways. Come on, Hex. Let's go break all the pots in a stranger's house. Should we help him? Yeah, definitely. Great! I'm glad we cleared that up. I wasn't sure. The two of them stand there until someone who is not high / an idiot comes along to rescue you. Unfortunately, they're unable to rescue your 2 smarts and 1 creativity.
Whoa.
Alright.
Safe.
Let's try again. You loiter over to the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will pull you into one of their shenanigans.
Loser.
Hey, Oz, come over here and do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst at this. Yay, you found a shenanigan! You join Milo, Hex, and Ravi around the fire. They're all writing cute little notebooks. Ravi's notebook does look pretty blood-soaked, though. Milo is trying to convince me to write poetry again. They said I could watch them do an actual reaping of a monster if I write a good poem. It's true, really. I'm just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions through the majesty of the poetic word. And I'm doing it because it's fun. And because I'm awesome at it. My poems all have 2 or 3 emotions in them, at least. Honestly, Mayo, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I wrote a good poem or not? What judging metrics are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win? Ravi, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write you the following poem. Avocado rot, don't tell me your dreams are dead. Be your own dream fruit. There, that should be all the clarification you need. And I did it in a haiku form. So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit? Ugh, no, you blockhead. It's a metaphor. Yeah, Milo's right. They're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados. Like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotions.
Oh, how tragic.
You're both hopeless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics were wasted on you two. Whatever, Milo, you already set a win condition for this poem, so like it or not, this is a competition. Not everything is a competition, Ravi. Just think about, I don't know, crying? People do that all the time, and it's not a competition. It's about the emotion. Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Milo! Seems like your friends are having a petty conflict. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them and win that person's affections. Poets don't tend to be traditional winners. Most of them die alone and penniless. Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes we will inevitably lose. There's a clear winner. There is a clear winner here. Whoever can write Beowulf to completion first. Well, that's just impossible. Beowulf took decades to write, and we don't even have a full version. There's no way anyone could. Done. Holy shit. Ravi really did just write the entirety of Beowulf. How OP is she? Ravi, how in Death's name did you just do that? Cheat codes, motherfucker! I win! And I'm not done yet. Time for a bonus round. Ravi goes on to write the little-known sequel to Beowulf, entitled Siberian Husky. As sequels goes, it's pretty good. I'm fascinated. I didn't even know fingers could go that fast. Perhaps finger speed was the true poetry all along.
I wanted poetry!
I wanted poetry. Whatever. Just be clear, I don't give a fuck about true poetry. I'm doing this for one reason. Winning.
You're trending, darling.
I'm sorry, Ravi, but you're an actual poetic genius. I need to tweet about this right away, and I also need to contact the Poet Laureate Society. Suddenly, Ravi stops writing furiously and blinks a few times. Wait, how did I write so fast? Now that I think about it, that speed was way above my typical max stats.
You got Hex.
This one's actually on me. What? Really? I cursed you with dancing fingers. It's like dancing shoes, except it makes your fingers go fast and the speed of light, and also write whatever you want. I was just super sick of you arguing with Milo and figured this would end that convo. And hey, I was right. Yeah, thanks for the win, I guess.
Do you want to be my support?
Oz, do you think you could give me a palm massage to help unclench my muscles? Holy shit, that is almost like holding hands. This is one shenanigan that really worked out in your favor.
Fine.
Well, please work. Please tell me that my stream is... No! Why is my bitrate not doing too great? Okay, well it says it's doing good over here, so... Oh, it must be something for Restream, I would assume. Okay, well, we're doing our best. Well, we got pretty bold. Let's get some creativity. Where's creativity? That day in Monster Scouts, you learn how to identify different animal tracks. First, you practice identifying bears and deer, but then you start having to identify way more specific tracks. You identify the tracks of a sculptor, half human, half sculptor. You follow the tracks until you find the legendary beast. The sculptor teaches you the basics of sculpture. You gain 2 creativity. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much of the lake water as possible.
Such big stats.
And this is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad to have spent 200 million rupees on these greaves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, my mouth was full of the lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with us. Fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers! Heed my message! You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out. Huh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past? Adventurer Ravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Oz, I have searched for many moons to deliver. Yeah, you've got an important message for us. Life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Ravi the scroll, but right after he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, it looked like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood, bring the scroll, the ring of sustenance awaits you.
Adventure awaits.
You guys, this scroll has main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. I can smell the loot already. Holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV opening in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Then if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Ravi, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes! No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex, and the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, middle Miss Dungeon Liker. You know what, Tex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not afraid of it, you green fart cloud. Off my shores, you loser ass, tsundere ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking ass bitch. Oh hell yeah, you've been waiting for Hex and Aravi to have an argument so you could support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side! This feels like a very easy decision. Hex is right. I just found that Messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead, and he's defo an actor. Ravi's right! That's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea! Oz? I think that Messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be, like, super chill to throw, "Fuck yeah, Oz! Hurl his corpse into the sea!" I love her. She's so unhinged. Ravi is psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff overlooking the majestic stormy ocean. Damn, those are some big waves. Kind of makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are. Am I right? Psych! The ocean can eat my ass. Shut up, Hex! Okay, Oz, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic Dead or Alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then, we all get the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win! God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll, blasted goldfish, and be the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe. But holy shit, this makes zero sense, Ravi. We got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy is actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls. Oh my god, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean! You know, it doesn't help us all that much. I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months. You know what? I do it. Yeet that man back to Mother Ocean. Okay, Oz, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl! You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You have a big laugh about it and high-five each other. See, this totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks ass. I still think I'm right about the bagel shop, but I'll admit that splash was dope. Now let's blindly follow this scroll to the northern woods. Fuck yeah! And you're coming too, Odds. I'm officially making you our third party member for this quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry, I'll keep you safe while we're in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay? It's not like I like you or anything, though. Baka! Alright, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. So, let's keep doubling and tripling and quadrupling down on boldness. While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of cool things like, beware the tides of Venus, and if you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him $20. Sparky also tells you exactly how you'll die. Apparently it's going to involve a lot of mozzarella sticks. You gain 2 boldness for gaining that foresight. Now I have nothing to be afraid of as long as mozzarella sticks are not nearby. Later, you're searching for the manor's most elusive ephemeral... Later, you're searching for the manor's most elusive ephemeral being of all, a working cell phone signal. But instead, you find Aravi and Damien playing poker with some haunted tarot cards. Ha! Royal flush! And that immortal soul over, baby. Whatever, I never said it was my immortal soul. I traded a hobgoblin 10 rupees for this thing. So joke's on you. You have no control over my... Oh, he was gonna drink it. Nice. I was in a soul-smacking phase before I discovered my one true love, the everything bagel. This sucks. Hey, Oz, you have any souls you want to give me so I can get drunk and forget about how tired and bored I am? These two took a bet from Joy that they couldn't stay awake in the haunted manor for 24 hours. Clearly, she thought Damien and I needed a greater challenge after we competed to see who could survive multiple stab wounds the longest. It's so lame in here that it's impossible to stay awake. The discordant screaming of the damned spirits sounds exactly like the lullaby my dad used to sing me as a kid. Yeah, and that bloodthirsty voice in my head repeatedly whispering, "Kill your father," are starting to give me ASMR. I tried chatting up the cursed paintings on the wall, but all they ever talk about is what they did to deserve being imprisoned being imprisoned in oil on canvas for eternity. Yawn. Hey Oz, why don't you help us not keel over? Either entertain me with your antics or by letting me burn off your eyebrows. It's always nice to be needed. What can you do to keep these sexy idiots from nodding off? Discuss the most current injustices and problematic situations so you can all stay woke. Binge 32 Strex movies in one night. Okay, that is definitely fun, which is not our work. That's actually our second best stat. Give the streamer a vote. Ooh, I get a vote. Okay, well, they can't be first, second, or third place. Dang it. I was gonna give Rin a vote, but I can't. Also correct. Valid. Because YouTube. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna give... I'm gonna give Asteer another vote. Okay, so that doesn't sound bold. That might be bold. Is that bold? Or is that creative? Creative. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Also, did that work over there? I don't think it works over there yet. Yeah, well, I tried. So the other night I tried to figure it out, and I tried a few things. I could not figure it out. I'll try again later, but it's probably just not going to work over there, unfortunately. That sounds really fun, which is my second best stat. So if that's not boldness... it's smarts, dang it. Okay, I love it. I'm down. What are we discussing? The execution penalty? The importance of giving your healers as much praise as your DPS? The way of performative masculinity punishes traditional feminine interests and makes it difficult for a supposed tough guy to pursue beauty and fashion? That's oddly specific. I just wanted to be able to help on for YouTube. And now I appreciate it. I mean, fire! Arson! Let's talk about why arson should be reclassified as a method of therapy. I don't really like how you're delegitimizing therapy there, Damien. Speaking of someone who actually uses it. Yeah, be careful. That's not a woke take. That's a broke take. Broke takes are very powerful curses. Yo, the healer's comment, so accurate, yes. I didn't ask for your opinion. I asked if I can burn down an orphanage to heal my angst with flames. What's broke about that? You try to shut him up, but it's too late. You guys hear a knock at the door. Damien answers to find a man with a curly mustache. Hey there, kids, he says in a voice that sounds like used cars. I heard you were suffering from some broke takes. Luckily, Bespoke Benny is here to fix that. With Bespoke Benny's signature takes, you'll never have to worry about having a bad opinion again. Bespoke takes are like woke takes, but even more woke. Fine, you've got yourself a deal, sir. Here's my debit card. Ooh, sorry, kiddo. Looks like your card was declined. What the fuck? Where's all my money? God damn you, broke takes.
Whoa, you
Oh, for God's sake. Here, I'll buy the damn thing if it shut you up. Aravi buys Benny's patented bespoke take and he leaves. However, once you open up the box, you just see a card that says, dogs deserve voting rights. I don't know if I'd classify that as woke or broke. Seems more like a stupid, this is a fucking stupid take. Yeah, just like this idea, Oz. Thanks for nothing. Everyone avoids you for the rest of the night. You certainly didn't win the bet or any brownie points. You lose 2 charm and 1 boldness. How broke is that? Oh, I'm trying.
Where to sit?
Same place. Sitting in the exact same place. You wander over to the campfire, hoping to peer pressure into someone making you a s'more. That when you find Milo, Aravi, and Hex, they're all gathered around with notebooks. We'll try harder. I'm trying. Hey, Oz, check it out. We're doing poetry. It's like normal sentences, but deep. Didn't you guys do this last night? Exactly, Hex. As a reaper with the finest taste in living arts, of course, I'm a poetry stan. In my infinite compassion, I thought that poetry could be a nice exercise for Aravi to connect with her feelings and embrace the now with a little more joy. As opposed to her usual blind rage. Poetry is tight. I mean, I usually express myself through the flavor of Pringles while I'm eating, but Milo's shown me that I can also express those feelings with words. That's wonderful, Hex. You see, Ravi, dear, there's poems for everyone. Like, epics are poems too, and an epic sounds right up your alley, doesn't it? I just don't really get it. I mean, my grandmother used to read me the Mahabharata when I was a kid. That one's cool, and it might count as an epic, I guess. And I'm trying to put my feelings into this poem, but the only feeling I have is a deep desire to win. You have a desire to win? What do you want to win? The battle against your own vulnerability?
Get good.
No, you doof. I want to win the poetry, obviously. Ravi, this is not a competition. Poetry is the opposite of a competitive. You're insulting Sylvia Plath by implying otherwise. As usual, Milo's just trying to face the lying to my face so they can get an advantage in this poetry battle. Nice try, Milo. That trick won't work on me. Besides, I've told you this over and over. Everything is a competition. Everything? What about, I don't know, sleeping? Yes, it is. It's a competition for those who can get who can get the most of it. Or you could do a challenge run to see who can survive the least sleep possible. I do that every night. Hey. Ugh, what about yoga? A competition for who is the most bendy and sweaty. Duh. Wait, you guys, listen to this poem I just wrote. Bagels. They used to be everywhere, but now they are inside me. It's a metaphor for consumerism. Milo's getting frustrated with Aravi's lack of vulnerability, and Aravi is about to physically fight Milo. Intervene before someone's feelings get hurt. Ever heard of slam poetry? It's a poetry you can turn into a blunt weapon to beat your opponents with. Whoever can club an enemy to death with their poem is the winner. Aravi, you haven't even been writing poems. These are just walkthrough guides. If anyone here is a winner, it isn't you. This one? Yes. Whoa, did you say blunt weapons? I specialize in blunt weaponry. No. Slam poetry is a form of poetry reading, that rewards the most ham-fisted performance possible. It's too late. Aravi is no longer listening. She's rolled up her poems like a newspaper, and she's using them to beat the shit out of a pair of nearby goblins. Those goblins were clearly just taking a union-approved smoke break from their normal gig of being dungeon monsters, but Aravi doesn't listen when they insist they're off duty. Even though the goblins are screaming in pain, they do seem to like Aravi's poetry. If we're gonna die, at least we were beaten to death by such beautiful words.
You guys seen any loot around here?
Ah, sick. Check out the loot I got from these dead goblins. 2 whole packs of cigarettes. Nice! Do you even smoke? Fuck no, but I can craft, I guess a cigarette helmet? Is that a thing?
When life gives you lemons.
Well, I'm scandalized by this violence, but do you feel a bit better now, Maravi? Yeah, it kind of felt good to let it all out like that. Maybe poetry really is a good outlet for anger and other bad feelings and stuff.
Oh.
I finally understand poetry. It truly is a beautiful art. I'm so happy we're finally on the same stanza. Yes, a beautiful art, just like Taekwondo or Jiu-Jitsu or cutting someone's head off with a longsword. You know what, Milo? I'll definitely be writing more poetry in the future, especially if I run into any more low-level creatures. Aw, that's adorable. I'm so happy I could help. And also, I was right from the beginning, and I knew it. Psst, Oz. You know that teaching Aravi to beat people with poems just to gain her affection is super irresponsible, right? And being irresponsible is what I'm all about. Fist bump! Heck yeah, everyone's happy. Except those goblins who are near death, but you didn't come here to fucking goblin. Unless there's some sort of super secret ending for that, in which case, you're game. Bring out your flasks. Oh, gosh. I'm so bad at this. I have yet to get a good one. That weekend, you're feeling like getting wasted, so you visit none other than Juan, the magical Latino cat, my bestest buddy. Hola! You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people were actually going to come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? So let's get to it. Okay. Enter. Okay. Okay, what looks good? That looks good. Yep. Stay away. Gimme. Yes! That looks good. That's golden glowing. It has to be good. Stop right meow. Flask genie. I managed to cast a genie inside with that flask. It took me years, and you just drank it. I hope you asked for an important wish at least, like ending world hunger. Fuck yeah! You wish to spend more time with your summer crush. Plotline unlocked.
Get tipsy very fast.
This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao! Okay, so it was very good then.
So many options.
You go into the haunted manor with a group, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in a stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's lost and found to wait for your friends to pick you up. You find all sorts of cool knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPod. It only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson. Honestly, there are worse options. And a totally normal Furby that still manages to be the creepiest thing in there. At the bottom of the box, you even find 2 boldness. Yoink! Who in their right mind would throw that away? You're searching for Aravi, ready to join her on her greatest quest yet, as per your wish. When you do find her, it appears she's locked in combat with a fearsome fairy. No, wait, she's doing therapy. Easy mistake to make. She seems pissed.
Impossible.
Oh, look at that little fairy! It's just a little bean! But I don't need to make amends with the people and monsters I've harmed. A true hero never apologizes. Yes, Aravi, but the true hero that you're referring to is Blorgo the Unapologetic. You don't have to be like him. Let me put it this way. You know how sometimes, after you get a new ability, you return to the previous dungeons and are suddenly able to unlock new content? Do I? Do I? That's the best feeling in the world.
The real
Okay.
dungeon is within yourself.
Okay, well imagine the past dungeons are people you've wronged, and the new ability is your emotional maturity.
The adventure must begin.
Wow, I never thought about it that way. Come on, Oz. Stop lurking behind that bush and come with me. We're going on a quest. Wait, Oz has been eavesdropping on our session? That's a huge violation of privacy. What, and having Hex live tweet about every single one of our sessions isn't? Yeah. Speaking of which, how do you spell eavesdropping? Fair point. Well, good luck on your quest, I guess. I don't need luck. I'll have you with me the whole time.
Our 45 minutes are over.
Ravi, we've talked about this before. I know long RPG sessions. I know how long sessions tend to go, but therapy sessions are only 50 minutes. But I'm your only client, and I farmed a ton of treasure from that slime that I always kill. I can pay. Fine, but honestly, that slime might be the first creature you need to make amends with, don't you think? What, Slimebert? Come on, he loves being slain. Smash cut to Slimebert's moist hovel in the nearby woods. He takes a long drag on a gelatinous cigarette. I do not love being slain, he says. I do not love it at all. Oh, well, I'm sorry, I guess? There, I did it. Now come on, there's a lot more. I've got a lot more apologies to spam if I'm gonna speed run this quest. Now hang on. If you're gonna drag me along in this quest, you're gonna have to apologize properly. Apologize properly? Come on, how am I supposed to do that? I know that I should probably ask my actual therapist, but got any ideas, Oz? Just learn empathy. Life is like your favorite soccer video game. If you don't listen to your goalie's feelings, you'll eventually lose. You must learn patience. An apology is like a complex Euro game that takes longer to set up than to play, but it's totally worth it. Okay, I'm bad at both of these. Okay. You learn empathy. They're both games. Set up to actually play, but it's totally worth it. That sounds like smart. I guess. I think empathy is probably the better option. It's definitely not creativity or charm. I think it might be charm. Oh, hey, I'm fun. Okay, that good. But I don't have a favorite soccer game, unless you count stabbing. I do, though. It's called Super Therapy Cup 2015. The later versions started to lean too heavily on microtransactions, but I have a copy right here. I love Super Therapy Cup 2015, says Slimebert. It's my sole source of joy and respite between deaths.
Get good.
It's all about deaths with you. I said I was sorry. You may have said it, says Slimebert, but the only way to truly apologize to someone is to play a soccer video game with them. Everyone knows this. You know what? Fine. We'll play your stupid game. And I'll probably murder you at it just like I murder you in real life, which I'm totally sorry about. Can I play too? You'll just eat the controllers. That's not playing? You join Ravi's team, obviously, and Nora and Slimebert, and Nora and Slimebert pick up the other two controllers. Ravi brutally drags your team to a 7-0 victory over Slimebert and Nora. Your team takes the championship trophy. Ha! I win. Looks like I'm the best at dumb ball games and empathy. Look again, Ravi. I think you'll see that the game gave us the win. What? But we scored more points!
How's failure make you feel?
Life isn't always all about points, Ravi. In Super Therapy Cup 2015, you win or lose based on the mental health of your team, not your point total. That is the dumbest. No, shut up. You see, the soccer match might be over, but life goes on. How we feel about each other and ourselves is more valuable than any championship game. And you're saying real life is just like the soccer game? No way. I just hoped your hyper-competitiveness would lead you to actually learn how to do empathy if I made you play a video game about it. Oh yeah? Well, you were right. I'm gonna play this game until I'm a kinder, more compassionate person, and you can't stop me. Ravi saves up all night playing Super Therapy Cup 2015. Soon she's a pro at recognizing and reacting to other people's emotions. Well, not a pro, but she's okay at it. Hey, Slimebird. I realize now that I treated you as nothing but a resource to be exploited for easy money and XP. I totally ignored the pain that you must have felt. I don't expect you to forgive me. I killed you a bunch of times after all, but I won't kill you anymore, I promise. And it's not the killing that bugged me. It's not the killing that bugged me, says Slimebird. I'm a slime. Dying is my whole thing. Just hurt to feel like my death meant nothing to you besides a handful of copper coins. Just, it feels good just to be acknowledged. Oh wow, does this mean I can keep farming you for XP as long as I'm sensitive about it? Making amends is the best! It is indeed. You and Ravi kill Slimebird together tenderly. He drops 2 boldness and 1 fun. Hey.
Sure thing.
What's fun? That's smart. We'll just keep trying to be bold. You decide to get your tarot cards read while you're in the haunted manor. The wicked old lady who offers you the service said it'd be fun. The first card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into power lines. Is that good? You ask the psychic. She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain 2 boldness and a fun new phobia. No sooner are you finished, though, when Nora accosts you, sparkling anxiously.
Hey, listen.
Hey, there you are, Oz. I need your help. Robin's still trying to make amends, but, well, she's back on her bullshit. Nora leads you deep into the woods, where Ravi is shouting, "I'm sorry," through a megaphone as loud as she can. Oh, hey, Oz. Check out this insane speed strat I discovered for apologizing to those who I have wronged. I'm sure tons of victims can hear me right now, so this is the most optimal way I can possibly apologize. I'm gonna set a record for most amends made. Ravi, we've talked about this. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. Who are you actually apologizing to, and for what? I don't know, everyone? Everything? That's the problem. When you apologize, you've got to acknowledge how you wronged a specific person and pledge to meaningfully change your behavior.
You've made great progress.
Let's try this. Pick one, just one, person or creature you think deserves an apology from you. Apologize to me for not letting me have a motorcycle. I'm not apologizing for that. What would you even do with a motorcycle? Brag about what a cool motorcycle I have, obviously? Ugh, you don't understand me at all. Oh, how about me? Says a wizened voice from up amongst the treetops. You look up to see a kindly old owl perched up on upon a branch. Oh no, not this guy. He's always showing up out of nowhere and spouting endless exposition. I always just skip it, but he keeps coming back. That is especially why you owe me an apology. Woohoo! Says the owl. Has it ever occurred to you that there might be some important knowledge in your dialogue that you always skip? No? Well, allow me to illustrate, hoo-hoo, says the owl. Many thousands of years ago, the great age sages of these lands made a pact. You see, they once were young heroes like you, and the keepers of the true power. They swore to protect that power since it could destroy reality if it fell into the wrong hands. Press F to skip! And what's the true power, you may ask? It is the source of all magic, a mass of never-ending arcane energy capable of ending worlds. Some say it is the true power's unstable energy that broke reality into endless timelines. And yet it is also what keeps them all together, like piece of different cloths poorly sewn together. What if the true power were to be corrupted? Many theories exist. Let me explain some of them. Fucking... Bro, you're making it really hard. You're making it really hard. Yeah, I don't blame her. This is like when I'm playing like a new RPG. Like I started playing Honkai Star Rail, and I was like, like the text starts coming up, and I'm like, boop, 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 boop. Like I read the first 5 lines, and I'm like, okay, none of this is really important right now. This is like world lore exposition that I do not care about. And it's like, oh, back in the age of da 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 da. For instance, the scholars of Mount Reverie fear that if mortals were to use the true power, it would lose its inner balance, disrupting all timelines. The followers of the Triple Goddess believe meddling with the true power could break that flimsy connection between timelines, making it impossible for us to travel through them anymore. Many other theories are simpler, and simply hold the belief that we are the most... if we are not careful with the true power, all realities would cease to exist. In the depths of the Mer Kingdom... Fuck you, dude. In the depths of the Mer Kingdom, it is said that all of these prophecies are just stories to scare people from trying to control the true power. They take pride in not falling for such trickeries, and are sworn to one day harness the true power for themselves. Which theory is right? No one knows. But the heroes of old were legendary for their many feats. Many songs were sung for them back then, even if today few people remember their names. Were they even from the same timeline? The mystery holds even to this day. Because you see, the true power exists throughout all timelines. There isn't a true power for each reality, but just one that permeates all of them. These heroes came up with a plan to stop anyone from accessing the true power. Something was broken. I've heard it said that some sort of key to a pocket dimension where the true power has been hidden since that pact was made. But there are whispers about how the broken thing was actually the true power itself. In any case, the 8 heroes divided something amongst themselves. Something essential. Each of them turned into a keeper of their fraction. So many whispers, O young adventurer Ravi. Since then, so many forces have waged war just to get their hands on one of those fractions. Even if there is no consensus of what they are or where they are. One of the sages was the first of the new witches, followers of the Triple Goddess. Some say their fraction was divided... No! Was divided once again in almost infinite pieces, each one placed in the very core of the soul of each timeline's hope. This would explain why reality seems to be strongly dependent on having its own hope. Oh, the day only one hope remains, she will come again, because she will once again become that old fraction with every hope reunited within herself. Of course, these are all old tales. Countless stories exist to try and explain where each of the fractions are. The Mer Kingdom and Air Kingdom's ancient rivalry could be tied to one of the fractions. A fraction is said to be trapped within the screaming endless nightmare known as Hell. Many argue that the dark side gets its power from one of the fractions as well. But the puzzles gets even more complicated when you remember that that this could refer to any Mer Kingdom, any Hell, any dark side. It could be hard to tell from which timeline the fractions would be in, even if the stories are true. When there are entities capable of traveling through timelines, people are prone to think that they are holding some sort of resource tied to their true power. Maybe a fraction, even. I once met a wanderer who told heroic tales about a strange ship that traveled through realities trying to save as many people as possible. I wish that story were true, because I've also heard about how there's some manner of ever-growing entropy that's devouring entire realities. And to think, I've even heard About some sort of kingdom that exists through dimensions? That could be very well tied to a fraction, but it's probably nonsense. Why am I even explaining all this? You see, one of the old... God damn it, dude. One of the old tales tells of strange things regarding the legendary lineage of the Monster Slayers. Today, nobody would suggest that killing monsters is just because it's a good thing by... that killing monsters is just because it's a good thing by itself. Egads. So why do Monster Slayers even exist? More stories pile on top of each other. Many explain how monsters may originate from the true power itself. The monsters could have their roots in humans who were corrupted by this fearsome source of energy. But this is all probably the blabbering of drunken old people trying to pass the night in taverns, lost in the end of everything. But if all that is true, then Monster Slayers would be the heirs to one of the 8 original heroes who wanted to stop monsters as they were the embodiment of this urge to disrupt true power. You have Slayer blood flowing through your veins. Your lineage may be tied to the location of one of these fractions. You could be the key, Aravi, or perhaps your brother, Salil. It could be any of the countless versions of you too. Or maybe all of you could access the ancient secrets of the original Monster Slayer. This could not only explain why Slayers have always hunted monsters down, but why many monsters of the most evil type have showed a wild interest in the Slayers. Because they know that inside them lies the key to one of the fractions, responding to their ancient instinctual urge for the true power. You need to be careful, Aravi. Many dangers will be an inherent part of your life as you carry secrets in your blood. Many monsters crave the true power, and you may be the key to part of it. And the biggest of adventurers will shape your whole life to detangle the many stories about the true power, to uncover its mysteries, and to achieve its truth. With truth wielded as your weapon, you will have a fierce edge over your enemies. You needed to travel through countless lands, learning everything you can gather about the true power. You must honor your lineage of Aravi Mishra. In your hands may be the fate of not only of this reality, but of all realities. In your hands may be the secret to many secrets, in fact. Like the secret of how to correctly eat a hamburger. What? There are so many dangers out there. Like hamburgers. You know how all of their contents fall out when you take a bite? Such flawed design. But the secret lies in your hands. For you could stop the falling of all the filling by holding the hamburger upside down. It's an ancient secret that may help you in your adventures. Especially if they involve eating a hamburger. Because even if no one seems to agree on what is the true power, I believe the true power is the power of eating a hamburger properly. Learn how to eat a burger properly, and maybe the pieces will start to fall together. We did it! That was so long. I want to die. Ah!
MVP.
Impressive! Eating burgers has always been the hardest of challenges I have had to face. And to think, all this time you were trying to help me with that. Yes, the point of my whole dialogue was a very specific setup to introduce the secret of how to eat hamburgers correctly. If I had started with the burger part, you would have dismissed me as a charlatan taking away impossibles.
Now you're
Talking
really
impossibles.
envisioning success.
See, Ravi, it's important to give people the space to express themselves. You can also grow by battling your impatience and learning to listen. I've also grown into an Aravi who can eat burgers better now. I like this new Aravi. You have my congratulations, girl. I rejoice in seeing that you are a different person now, Aravi Mishra. You've grown from an impetuous girl to a wise woman who's capable of listening to this old owl.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, owl! I'm proud of your growth, Aravi. What if we all go together? What if we go all together to celebrate this by eating some burgers the right way? That sounds like a plan. Burgers sound dope right now. I will be most honored to accompany you and offer my help in this, your new and greatest adventure yet. Oh boy. You all go to a burger joint. You have a great time and no burger contents are dropped. What an impressive feat. Also, Ravi seems more chill than ever, truly having a good time. For this is another upside of focusing on change and becoming a better version of yourself, to slowly find peace within yourself. Cheers to a Ravi. Oh, also they fuck up your order and put 3 charm in your burger instead of mustard. Rad! Okay, good. I was like, please don't make me do a choice after all that. Don't make me do a choice after all that. Don't make me do another choice after all that. You walk over and find Damien screaming about something. Ravi punches him in the head until he shuts up. They both seem to be in oddly good spirits.
You need to get your anger under management.
Hey, Odds. Are you here for my unofficial anger management seminar? I'm trying to teach Damien some of the techniques that my therapist helped me master when I was still doing regular sessions with her. But all these techniques are fucking stupid. Breathe in, breathe out. I'm breathing anyways. This doesn't help at all. You're supposed to be finding your zen while you're breathing. You cadmium red piece of shit. But stabbing the shit out of somebody and pissing on their corpse is my zen.
Just count to 10.
We've already been over this one. If you feel angry and you want to stab someone, you should count to 10. Then you stab them, but by then you're like way calmer about it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. What comes after 3? Fuck it. I'm too angry to think right now. I fucking hate math. I want to stab math right in his face. Stop. I'm trying to help you reach true calm the way I did, you stupid asshole. It's so peaceful you will regret being this moronic about it. This has been going for almost half an hour. If you know any way to shut them up, I'll owe you a life debt. Let's start at the beginner level of not holding a grudge. Not physically holding the movie The Grudge. Damien, don't let a Ravi boss you around. You've been angry for so long. You've been angry so long that by now, even if there were an anger factory, you'd be the anger manager. Hey, no way! I'm not giving up my copy of The Grudge. Why not? It's a good movie, but it's not like it belongs in the Hall of Fame alongside Titanic and Good Burger. Well, no, you don't even like it that much, but I'll be damned if I sell it just because of you fucknuggets told me to. But why are you holding onto a movie you don't even like that much? Does it spark joy? I don't know.
Oh.
Something my therapist taught me is that if you're having trouble letting go of something, you need to hold it in your hands and ask yourself, does this bring me joy in life? I used this technique to purge half of my low-level potions that were cluttering my inventory, and throughout the other cursed necklace I had. Jinx! What? You told me Jinx went away to curse other happy dogs and unsuspecting innocents on a farm in the countryside. Hey, while you noobs were having feelings, I sold the DVD on eBay. I do kind of feel less angry, actually. Do you think if I sell more of my old shit, I'll feel even better?
Careful.
Oh yeah, definitely. But only if you donate all the money to the Hex Needs More Bagels Fund. You 3 have fun selling Damien stuff online. You sell his Angry Birds plushies, his 6-pack Angry Orchard hard cider, and his copy of Rage for Xbox 360.
I'm a pro camper.
Damn, this is really cathartic, especially since I started selling other people's shit that I stole when they pissed me off. Yeah, stealing things from NPCs and trading it for gold is a great coping mechanism. And if they really piss me off, or give me a quest I don't want to do, I just break their weirdly large collection of pots, which they tend to hide, in which they tend to hide all their money. Fuck yeah, I love anger management. Can we do that? Can we do that now? Of course. You, Damien, and Avari break into a stranger's home and start throwing their dishware on the ground and stealing all of the cash in sight.
Yeah.
Yes! Bathe me in your broken pottery! I am the anger management sensei! It's great to see her so nice and relaxed. Therapy truly works wonders. Oh.
So many options. This is already hard.
Okay, I feel like fun has been the other thing to do. Which one's fun? That's fun. You want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake is in a bit of a mood today. It demands an offering before you can get into the water. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you were playing with on the way here. The god of the lake accepts your humble gift and is actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like a dead fish or the soul of a mortal. So in addition to getting access to the lake, the god blesses you with 2 fun. Yay. You spot Aravi, Dahila, and Calculester, but none of them are making out with you. This is an emergency. Sup, Oz? These nerds are all getting ready to raid a water dungeon together, and I'm using it as inspiration for my slam poetry. Yeah, normally I just solo it, but I hate water levels. Well, as they say, teamwork makes the dream work. I am unable to dream, so teamwork is the best I can hope for. Calculester slips on his waterproof case. It's oddly sensual. I'm so excited to crush some monsters between my muscular thighs and inspire my allies with song. Introducing Dahilo Aquino, the Barbarian. I will be coming as the party accountant. The IRS has very strict reporting guidelines for dungeoneering income. And I'm gonna cause a bunch of problems. Can't have a dungeon without its problems. Not since I got saddled with you, at least. Alright, let's get in there before my buffs wear off. My buff never wears off. I'm so excited. I may even have to get naked at some point, for tactical reasons. Gah, treasure, adventure, tactical nudity. You've got to be part of this adventuring party. But they've already got such a strong crew. What role could you possibly fill in this water dungeon? Every party needs a CPO, Chief Puzzles Officer. I am not smart. What's a dungeon without a dominatrix? I feel like that's my better guess. I am so fun. Oh, what an excellent idea, Oz. That latex armor seems very waterproof. Whoa, have you always been this terrifyingly attractive? That whip looks like it has good DPS.
This will be fun.
What are you waiting for, Oz? Let's get in there and top some creeps. You don't need to be told twice. You stride into the water dungeon, stilettos clicking on the stone tiles, and demand the water goblins worship you. The goblins come over, blushing. We're sorry for all those travelers, Devourers. We've been so naughty. You magnanimously allow them to carry you to the boss room on their backs like the bad little horsies they are. Nice work, Oz, but King Clamwad won't be so easy. He's a battle-hardened veteran who... Wait, how did you tie him up so fast? He tied himself up. Being king is such exhausting work, always making the decisions. He couldn't wait to have someone else take control for a change. You shock his nipples with a car battery. And how did you know he was weak to electricity damage? I think Oz just has a natural feelings for these things. 2 hours, 1.5 of car batteries. Later, you're walking out of the dungeon with all the treasure you can carry.
I now see summer camp's appeal.
My word, I shall have to overclock my system to count all these riches. Who knew Findom was such a lucrative field? Sir, the treasure's nice, but the real reward was watching Oz dominate all those monsters. My spank bank's full for the rest of the summer. How about you, Ravi? Oh, she's super horny. I can see inside her head. Stop it! Stop! Ravi manages to distract everyone with a sudden burst of senseless violence, but you can see the lust in her eyes. Hers and everyone else's. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun. Never ready for that.
So many options. This is already hard.
Okay, it looks like everything's going good again, which we're happy about. Okay, should be good. Boop. Okay, should be good. Alright, I say we keep going for some boldness. You decide to bring the metal detector to the lake to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyways, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you managed to find some genuine silver-plated 2 fun. Score! You slip away with a Ravi to help her train her dexterity by repeatedly shooting at her with a potato gun. Hex keeps eating the potato bullets, so nobody's learning anything, but you're still having a good time when... Hey, why is there a lump of grass over there, and why is it giggling?
Hex is here.
Yeah, what's the big idea? I'm the only giggling green lump around these parts.
Wild arrival.
No, Hex, don't you see? This must be a wandering monster about to start a random encounter. Quick, let's get the jump on it with knives. Ravi's just finished rummaging through her inventory for a knife that does double damage against green when the lump unfurls to reveal itself.
Ravi, it's me, Hex.
Okay, buddy. Go. Stop! Don't stab! Don't you recognize me, Ravi? Hex? Wait, this sudden green lump can't be Hex. Hex is right here, attached to my soul, like always. Are you sure about that? Maybe that's not Hex, but a bear in disguise. It's been known to happen. I know that. I'm a wildlife expert. But there's only one solution here, and it's to stab both of you. Yeah, that's a great idea. I don't give a shit about being stabbed. Wait, I fooled you. It was me all along.
Unbelievable.
Counselor Flodge, you tricked me again with your mastery of stealth. I'm actually glad to see you, though. I've been looking everywhere.
Camouflage.
But you didn't find me. No matter how much you level up your search skill, old Counselor Flodge will always be one step ahead. No other counselor is less accessible to campers. That's exactly why I wanted to talk to you. I need some disguise advice. You see, I'm planning to video chat with my grandma later, and... You want to disguise yourself as her, so she'll be impressed by the mastery of the art of disguise. You've come to the right place. No, I have a problem. See, Grandma doesn't know I got a curse, and I like to keep her not knowing. Yeah, we're great pals and everything, but we both agreed we're not ready to take the next step and meet each other's families. But it's not like I can just stuff Hex back into the cursed necklace from whence they came. I need a way to hide them in plain sight. Before Counselor Flodge can jump in with some dumb bullshit about changing Hex's skin color to match the environment, you jump in with an excellent suggestion of your own. Disguise Hex as a new hairstyle that Grandma is too old to understand. Use a spell to confound Grandma's already not so great senses so she won't even notice Hex is there. Okay. First off, don't do either of these things. Second, okay. Disguise Hex as a new hairstyle. That sounds like creativity, which is my weakest stat. Use a spell to confound Grandma's already not so great senses so she won't even know it. Charm? That could also be charm. Use a spell to confound. That feels more like smart. Maybe boldness. Or maybe that could be boldness. Use a spell to confound oh yeah, Craig again. Okay, we got another vote for Craig. He's slowly catching up. He's slowly catching up. Disguise Hex is new. Okay. I really don't know which one is which. That might be Charm. It's either Creativity, Charm, or Boldness, and I can't tell which one it is. This is use a spell to confound Grandma's already not so great senses, so she won't even notice Hex is there. That also could technically be kind of bold if you... or smart. Or even Creativity? No, I don't think that's Creativity. Maybe Charm? Like, this feels like the better option. This might be bold. No, it's Creativity. I knew it. Are you sure that'll work? Hex doesn't look like hair. It'll totally work, trust me. Old people have no idea what hair even is these days. She'll have to take your word for it. It's true, even I, a hip boomer and master of disguise, have difficulty distinguishing the Dreadhawk from the Waterfall Braid. And I don't even get me started on Fortnite meme locks. Alright, I guess it's worth a shot. I'll get in the video call setup. X, think hairy thoughts. You look around while Avari is setting up her laptop, and Chancellor Fludge seems to have vanished. No, wait, he's just ducked behind a trash can to peer at you slyly. Anyways, Ravi gets the video chat going, and her adorable grandma appears on the screen. She immediately notices Hex. Ravi, honey, what's with that big green thing floating around behind you? Are you cursed? Baby, I warned you about unprotected adventuring. What? No, that's not a curse. It's just my hair. It's a new style called the Verdant Bagel Eater. The thing you're calling a hairstyle is a talking cloud of green spiritual energy that is currently eating a bagel. You're cursed. I've seen it before. Half of the young ladies in my adventuring cohort were taken by baleful curses pretending to be hairstyles. But I never thought of my own granddaughter would be one of them. I've taught you better than that. Alright, it's a curse. But they didn't trick me. I got them from a cursed necklace like an honest adventurer. A cursed necklace? That's even worse, dearie. I would have understood if it was about your hair, after all. We can both agree that any kind of curse would have been an upgrade over your previous style. Whoa! Hey! But a cursed necklace? Of all the amateur mistakes, I won't have a member of this family falling for cursed necklaces. That's it. No upgrades for 3 weeks, young lady. Whatever. I don't need your stupid upgrades. I'll just go out and get some more magic items. And maybe they'll be cursed, and I won't care because you're not the boss of me. More curses? You said I was the only one. Take it back, Ravi. Take it back. Wow, this escalated quickly. Better sneak away before Ravi remembers that this was your idea. Unfortunately, you're not a master of disguise like Chancellor Flodge, so Ravi quickly tracks you down and throttles you while Flodge watches from behind a trash can. You lose 2 fun and 1 boldness. Oh, my body.
I hope I don't interrupt any conversations.
All right, we are... Okay. After finishing your daily push-up, it's time for a break. Daily push-up, singular. You head for the campfire and find a Ravi Hex and Joy chilling and s'moring. And it's time. Yes! Now that I've toasted my marshmallow for exactly 128 seconds, it should be perfectly golden brown and give me a huge defense buff. So, hey! Where the shit is my marshmallow?
Are you gonna finish that?
Do you mean the marshmallow that you had on the end of your stick that you were holding in the fire? Because, yeah, I ate that one. About 127 seconds ago. God damn it, Hex, how many times do I have to tell you not to fuck with my stats? If I die in a raid, you're gonna be out on your sorry ass. Granted, you make a good point, but here's another compelling argument. Marshmallows are so good. Oh my god, marshmallow. You two are adorable. Seeing you bicker reminds me of the early days of the Coven. You're bound together by fate, and even though it seems like you have nothing in common, you'll find some common ground, learn to work together, and figure out that you're stronger together than apart. Ah, Season 1. Those were the golden years. Psh, no way! I'm not the team captain, Joy. I'm a lone wolf. Just look at my fangs!
Seriously?
Ravi, wolves run in packs. I'm shocked that you don't know that because I've seen you kill, like, at least 4 wolves. Yeah, and I killed those wolves by myself. Trust me, I've tried every team comp possible. I played Paladin with Light Cleric and Lore Bard. I've played Paladin with Light Cleric and Lore Bard. I've done 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 support. I've even tried a team of 6 super intelligent, genetically engineered gorillas, and none of those teams could keep up with me. Huh, I get it, but I think you're underestimating teamwork. I miss Hope and Faith all the time. There wouldn't be a coven without them. Literally, a coven is at least 2 witches.
Hell yeah.
And teammates can cover for your weaknesses, like when Dimitri tried to use his seduction pheromones on me. I might have given in, but Hope cast a stuffy nose spell on me. Oh, my nose. My nosies. Yeah, but teammates can also be a huge pain in the ass. Like what? I'm supposed to share my hard-earned green potions with you? I only have 2 things in my inventory on a good day. This is why I love being a curse. It's kind of like you're on a team and solo at the same time. Like, we're intertwined 24/7, but I also steal your beef jerky at will. You know exactly what this argument needs. Your unsolicited opinion. You chime in ready to impress these hotties by blindly agreeing with one of them. A team structure allows for zany subplots. Also, you can split the cost of an Uber, saving you approximately $5.50 per ride. Going solo means you can keep all those sweet experience points and level up faster.
Nice try.
I hate to burst your stats bubble, but I'm pretty sure that's not how experience works. I can prove you wrong right frickin' now. Here, name any human experience and I'll show you. Okay, how about the ineffable beauty of seeing the sunset and reflecting on how lucky you are to be alive? Try juicing experience points out of that. Easy! Challenge accepted, Boss Witch! Aravi runs off and returns 2 hours later, right after the sunset. She looks pleased with herself, so you figure she was either 1, right about the experiences, 2, killed an orc, or 3, both. Hey guys, turns out the sun kind of looks like an over-easy egg when it sets. Who knew? Alright, you two, check this shit out. Experience, watch sunset, and reflect on joy of being alive, complete. From this experience, Aravi gained 6 experience points. You didn't even realize experience was a stat in this game. Okay, I get it. I get that you have some weird numbers you're tracking, but come on. Did you learn nothing from the beauty of nature? Can't you appreciate a sunset for its own sake? Nope. It's like I always say, leveling up is the purpose of all consciousness. I literally do not do anything unless it earns me experience. Why would I? Maybe because doing beautiful things creates warm, wonderful memories that you'll have forever? No, that's bullshit. My girl Aravi's right. It's all about the stats, baby. Oh, and by the way, you can use experience points as currency at 7-Eleven. I just looked it up in my narrator's almanac, and that's actually true.
Enough of this.
I'm on my last nerve with you two. I just think about the time we went to the amusement park together. We had fun, and it was all the start of our friendship, and we ate cotton candy. Now admit that our day at the amusement park is a lovely memory, and not a heartless attempt to get experience points. Monica, Craig will go down. Alrighty, we got a point from Monica. And we got 2 votes for Monica. Crazy how that works. Oh. Oh yeah, I totally remember that day at the amusement park. It was so awesome because I got so many points from that cotton candy that I finally hit level 3. Subtract a vote. Who are we subtracting a vote from? Craig. That was so awesome because I got so many points from the cotton candy that I finally hit level 13. You're shocked that Aravi has reached level 13 because as far as you know, you haven't leveled up at all yet. God, how bad are you at this game? Craig to Monica. Joy, it kind of makes sense that you don't get experience because the Coven is a team of 3. That means you have to share all your experience points.
Level up, loser.
You're probably getting so few points yourself that you're not even noticing them. So we should be down to 10. I don't think so. Let's see, where's Craig at? Craig is at 12. Okay. Did it not work the way? Okay. Okay, there we go. You are correct. Okay. Boop. Regine first. Ah, gotcha. You're probably getting so few points that you're not even noticing them. Did I just get experience shamed? Ravi, I'm out of here. I'm going to read a book so that I can feel good feelings and not get some fucking made up points.
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
I guess I should say thanks, Oz. You helped me prove my point. Maybe we could go XP grind together? I don't mind sharing the points, as long as it's with you. Plus, if I level a level 1 player like you, plus if I let a level 1 player like you wander around alone, you'll get killed by a gust of wind or an ant or something. Hell yeah! You hang out with a Ravi for hours. You still don't have enough points to reach level 2, but you do unlock the slowly winning over a Tsundere skill tree. Tsundere's our best girl. The weekend is here, and you know what that means, visiting good old Juan. Welcome, welcome. Resident Wrestler bidden to get a hold on the best drinks available? Don't get too confident. One push, and you may end up drinking poison. Don't ask me why I serve poison. I'm a wizard in training. Anyway, get ready. All right, let's see if we can do this again. Okay, the one we're on looks good. Come on. Okay. Nope. No. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh, we got it. Okay, good. We got the good one. Whew. Stop right. Meow. Cosmopolitan. The Cosmopolitan received its name because it disrupts the very core of the cosmos. Thanks to it, any stat effect is now doubled for you, for better or worse. Oh,
But just one.
that's great and terrible, and I kind of wish we would have gotten it earlier, but it's okay. Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails! Alright, let's go boldness. Go to the Haunted Manor to gain some boldness, since you found a brochure that promised some boldness if you visited. Instead, you find a mischievous demon. It was a nice ruse to lure you. It was all a ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years of your life. You take the demon to court for misleading advertising. The jury isn't fond of mischievous demons who fool people into giving them years of their life, so you win, and the demon has to give you 2 boldness. Fuck yeah! You meet up with a Ravi to see if you can stab the manor walls until they stop bleeding. It's working about as well as you might expect when... Hey, stop that. I'm the only one who gets to stab the Haunted Manor, and I'm here to stab you too. Yawn. Really think that a threat of a vanilla stabbing is gonna scare me, Jerry? You know who I am. That's right, I recognize you from r/love to stab, and I gotta say, even for a slasher killer, you're pretty uncreative. Uncreative? I'll show you uncreative. Sick self-burn, dog. I mean, because you're uncreative and I'm going to show you yourself after I cut your face off. Nice save. You're doing terrific. Whatever. You guys have no idea how creative my murders are. What would you say if I, for example, killed you using methods that were emblematic of the 7 deadly sins? I'd say that's the exact plot of the movie Seven, and you're nuts if you think you can ever be as much of a creep as Kevin Spacey. It's pronounced Seven-N, Avari. I told you I can't make Eldritch Mouse sounds like you can. God! Ah, where am I? What did I click on? I clicked on something outside of the screen. It's okay. We're good. Everything's fine. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up or I'll stab you all in the mouth! Wow, way to rip off mouth stabbers. A knife in the mouth is worth two in the mouth. What? Also, my mouth is an illusion, so good luck. Okay, that's it. If you guys are such hip, creative murderers, why don't you suggest a murder theme that's never been done before? Ooh, you've got one. Good theme for murders. A good themed murder should delight where it terrifies. Suggest he models his murders after the fan favorite Friends episodes. Maybe if you get him caught, he'll leave you alone. Tell him his theme should be your personal contact info. No! Why is that smart? That's not smart. My personal contact info? You mean I should just leave my identifying information lying around in murder scenes for the police to find? That's such a bold idea. Exactly, it's a bold idea. Technically, it's a smart idea, but who's counting? Everyone knows you're not a real serial killer unless you start actively taunting the police with your true identity. The only problem is I don't have any personal contact information. None? Come on, dude. Even I at least have a driver's license. Why? I don't know what to tell you guys. As a person who does murders all the time, I don't subscribe to society's obsession with paperwork. Oh, looks like we've hit a roadblock here. Oz's suggestion wasn't so smart after all. No, wait, you can salvage this. If Jerry doesn't have his own contact information, you'll just have to lend him yours. Hey, thanks, Oz. It's really selfless of you to give me your personal contact information to do murders with, even though you'll be arrested and put to death. Wait. Goodbye now. I'm off to do some gruesome murders and blame you for them. You're a real pal, Oz.
You're the real curse here.
So, remember when I said your idea wasn't smart before? Yeah, I think you got so dumb. It got so dumb it wrapped around and became smart again. And then kept going until it arrived at double dumb. Come on, Hex, let's get out of here before the cops show up. The cops come moments later and arrest you so hard that your grandparents feel it. Now, you managed to get off and using the big idiot defense, but it costs you 4 charm and 2 boldness. No. Okay, well, all right. I don't know that That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion, slam all of your chips down on the table, and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul." Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill. Were you just like playing to have fun? No one is even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet 2 boldness against the champion, and instead you win. Oh, that only works on the oh. Now, once you get done and with your tomfoolery, you start to wonder how Ravi and Nora are doing on that quest. Luckily, you don't have to worry that long because they're ambushing you. Oz, I need your help. I have one more amends to make, and
Pass me the ketchup.
she's scared. It's delicious.
Sabotaging yourself?
Ravi, I appreciate you sticking with this difficult emotional process, but I think relying on Oz as a psychological crutch may be a bit unhealthy. Is it any more unhealthy than relying on that bracer of +10 emotional stability you enchanted for me? That bracer is just a fancy scrunchie I told you was enchanted so you chill out a little bit. The true emotional stability was inside you all along. No, it is. No, it wasn't. I would have eaten it if it was. See, this is why I need Oz. At least he is more than just a fancy scrunchie. Just saying, you'll never truly grow as a person if you can't face Wesley on your own. Ooh, who's Wesley? Is he a dastardly villain? A former lover? Please say he's not a former lover. No, Wesley is a guy who I promised him I'd slay some goblins for him 4 years ago. Look, I meant to do it. I really did. But I was just distracted by a side quest, you know? And I kept getting distracted by big dungeons and mainline quests with bigger rewards. But the whole time I had like Wesley's woes at the bottom of my quest inbox, and the longer I go without responding to it, the guiltier I feel.
This is impossible.
Like if I were to go do the quest right now, wouldn't it just highlight how long ago I could have done it if I just got my shit together? This is why you need your help, Oz. I've never had regrets before, but you do dumb shit all the time. You must have tons. How did you overcome your doubt and self-hatred and make something right with a person you've ignored for so long? All that time has made you a better person. Use the 500 conscience points you've gained during that time during this quest to buy improved self-confidence trademark. Find a guide online that lists Wesley's weaknesses so you can craft an apology that's super effective against him. That sounds smart. That sounds smart. We're not going to do that. Smart's bad. That's charm! It's charm. It's charm. It's fine. Fine. Thank you. You can't just buy self-confidence. Of course you can't unless you have enough conscience points. Oz is right. I've got plenty. Oh, but look at all these other cool abilities in the skill tree. Acid breath, emotional labor capacity, plus 20 mid-air dash. Okay, hear me out. I know self-confidence is important for having the courage to face my past mistakes and whatever. But a mid-air dash is equally critical for crossing large gaps. I don't know which is more important. You explained with the utmost tenderness that improved self-confidence will also help Aravi cross large gaps in her heart. Well, really? Oh, that's objectively better then. Thanks, Oz. You always know the right thing to do. Ravi learns improved self-confidence. Her eyes glow with renewed vigor and a flaming sword emerges from her chest. Oops, sorry, that was mine. I feel amazing. It's like 1,000 determined babies in my head. All fist bumping at once. That's also me, sorry. Who cares why this is happening? This is a breakthrough that I've been hoping for. Let's go apologize to Wesley before something dumb happens. But as you approach Wesley's hovel, you discover a problem. The path. It's collapsed. It's too far to jump. Without a midair dash. Fuck, how am I supposed to make amends with Wesley when I can't even reach him? I guess a midair dash is a critical part of my emotional toolkit after all, and you convinced me not to take it, Oz. Ugh, maybe I can build a bridge out of your intestines or something. Let me try. Aravi eventually stops trying to steal your intestines, but only because she doesn't want to add you to her apology list. She cuts out 4 creativity and 2 smarts. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I was doing so well, but then everything fell apart. I would. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Wait, you want to be my summer fling? Whoa. How do I put this? You know how I like winning at everything? Dating some people is like winning at love. Dating some people is like losing at love. Dating you would be like getting a virus in your PC and having to uninstall everything. Okay, that... The worst she could say is no. Right? The worst she could say is no? Does that properly express how I feel about dating you? Savage. Nothing good comes out of this. Well, until Coach appears to give you the Monster Scouts badge for surviving a great deal of embarrassment. He's super proud of you. He recorded you being rejected and has uploaded it to the internet to share the exact moment at which you earned the badge. You become an internet sensation. Still, you're devastated, aside from being famous for being pathetic. You try to cover the hole in your heart with your newly acquired badge, but the hole is figurative, so you dumb. But the hole is figurative, you dumb. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned to tragedies, sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night. Feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. And so ready to start. So cute. You know, we may have had our heart broken, but at least we had marshmallows, you know? I love Scott and Polly. They're great. Aww. So cute. The baby pig. Oh, okay. Eat the chip, yes. D Wolf 101. No. Oh. Dang it. Aravi's like super cute too. I really liked her. I feel like we were close if I just didn't fuck up the last two. Aw. A good review means a lot to us. I'll have to do that. She's drinking bees. She was drinking bees, guys. Build your own golem. I gotta say, I like this ending animation is always so cute. Even if it's the exact same, I feel like I have to watch it every time. Game created by Beautiful Glitch. Thanks for playing. You're welcome, but you didn't have to step on my heart like that. I know I suck, but come on. Unlocked. You've just unlocked the Joe Crow. What does that mean? You've just unlocked the Hot Shot. What does that mean?
Bow, bow, banana, bow, banana, bow, bow, banana, banana, bow, bow, banana.
Oh, we got that counselor, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely definitely. Oh, and the therapist. Okay. And there's more. Who else did we unlock? Oh, right, these guys. Oh, wait, what's up? Oh, wait, what? Hero, I swear. You keep messing with Craig and I will do it. I think you've already broken him. I think that's the problem. Pokemans. Eternal rival. All right. Okay. Cool. I am gonna be right back. I need to go run to the bathroom, and then we will do another round, and hopefully we can do something successful on this. Fingers crossed. I swear, there's always like such a huge learning curve for me on these games. All right, we'll be right back. broken, maybe, but that means still means there are pieces. Oh, all right. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can at least if we can be at all successful today. I also like how they're like, oh, it's about 60 minutes. This is like solid 2 hours for playthrough. Oh, Camp Spooky, the state of some of our dear summers, but back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Somewhere that has a distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could just take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. All right. This time we shall play Red or Amira.
Let's conquer summer.
Totally fine ukulele. Sounds cool. Pocket therapist. Sure. Pokemans? I'm just like picking things. I don't know what I'm doing. One might say that the monster prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we were always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silently yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on the bus. Joy Johnson Johima, 23, somebody that we can't romance. Aravi Mishra, 22, also somebody we can't romance. Calculester Hewlett Packard, V1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahila Aquino, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had her sights set on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, somebody who's already on the list. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of life. And Milo Belladonna, 23, also somebody that we can't romance. We are stuck between 2 people, and that's all we've got. All right. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Which of these animals do you like the most? Okay. Cats. Who is cats? I don't know. Cats is Joy. Tamagotchis, I think, is Calculester. Chickens, they can kill you is... Okay, that's Aravi. Or Avari. Badgers, they don't give a fuck about anything. Peacocks. Peacocks is the Grim Reaper. I can't remember their name. Badgers... They don't give a fuck about anything. Or crocodiles, especially when thrown at me. One of those two is... Both of those are the demons, but I don't know which one is which. Crocodiles, especially when thrown at me. Or badgers. Okay. Which one of them is which? I feel like she's crocodiles and he's badger. Damien's badgers. And she's crocodiles. Yeah, I think we're... We called it. Fuck yeah, I love me a good flying crocodile. It's an animal I made up. I make the crocodile fly by throwing it really, really hard. I hope there's crocodiles at the camp. Maybe we can make them fly together, Amira. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. All right, guys. We got, what the fuck does she even want? She's got to be boldness, right? Boldness and fun? We have allocated our stats poorly for her. Boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. Boldness and fun sounds like it's right. Probably boldness and fun, yeah. Let's get boldness going. Yo, Amira, how you doing? Can we romance ourselves? Cause like, would. That day you find Amira in the haunted manor. Hey yo. But instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. You will never surmount your insecurities. Nobody, now look how perfect I am. Look at how the flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws. We already got this one. We tell her that, our evil that version that, and they shriek and go away, and we gain 2 boldness, because we're perfect just the way we are. A wall collapses, and there's Dahila with her fist out. Calculaster stands sheepishly next to her.
May I chime in?
Friend Dahila, there was a door merely 36 centimeters from the impact of the point of your punch. So, we at Kinos make our own doors! I respect your rich family history of punching your way through walls. However, I feel it is my duty to inform you that utilizing pre-existing doors is 3.1 times more efficient than punching through walls and reduces knuckle wear and tear.
Such an honorable scout.
This is why you are such a powerful ally, Calculaster. I never would have thought of using doors on my own. Here, let's try this one over here. Dahlia opens the door to her left, and a deluge of screaming tongues pour out. Neither she nor Calculaster seem the least bit startled by this.
Engaging CatModule.exe.
Friend Dahlia, I had no idea you were incapable of fear. Bonding experience initiated. What? No, I definitely experience fear. I'm just not afraid of a closet full of screaming tongues specifically. The fuck? I think I heard something outside. Healthy sense of fear is an important survival trait and a necessary quality in a good leader. My fears include not being the best, exploding, and institutional racism. Ah, I see. I thought I had found someone else like me, but instead it seems I am both a poor facsimile of a living creature and a poor leader. Oh well. Chin up, my metal friend. It's gonna be okay. I have no chin, and no, it is not. Yes, it is, because Amira and I are gonna teach you how to feel fear, so you can become the great leader you were born to be. I was also not born, so you can become the great leader you were made to be. Pretty sure Dahila's not going to be able to accomplish this monumental task on her own. You're going to need to step in. Luckily you know just how to scare Calculaster. Tell him the spooky story of Y2K. Take him to the digital house known as the dark web. Hey, I love her already. I feel like the dark web is the better option, but also not the better option. Tell him the spooky story of Y2K. We're gonna go with the dark web. I am so bold. I have heard of the dark web, Amira. I have even been there. Alas, it has failed to scare me. Ha! Maybe Calculaster's been to the dark web, but he can't possibly have seen the worst of it. It takes a truly depraved mind like yours to really plunge the depths of the dark web. You whip out your laptop and show him what you mean. Whoa, this page is offering to sell us drugs, and drugs that are actually just crushed up assault weapons. Doesn't that scare you, Calculaster? Sadly, all I feel is confusion at the author's lack of punctuation. This page lets you buy a private army, which you can use to literally massacre whoever you want. Just really go to town, I don't care. Spooky, right? I find it disturbing that the seller only accepts payment in Dogecoin, but beyond that, I feel nothing. What about this collection of horrifying JPEGs? Have you ever... Have you ever seen a man jerk off this many astronauts? It's insane!
Lameness detected.
It is wrong to kink shame, friend Dahlia. Astronauts should be permitted to enjoy being masturbated to, or should enjoy being masturbated to, and some people find them very appealing. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it is I who I'm sorry. I lashed out because I was frustrated by my inability to experience. Oh no. No, Amira, what are you doing? Ah! What? I thought you weren't afraid of the dark web. I am not, friend Dahlia. I'm afraid because Amira is accessing the dark web using Internet Explorer. What? Is that not how you were supposed to access the dark web? Apparently not, because some of hackers take over your computer and transform it into a gun, which they use to try and mug you. Luckily, money isn't a strat in this game, so you lose nothing of real value. Meanwhile, Calculester has finally learned what it means to feel fear. Nice! You gain +2 boldness and 1 fun. Okay, I'd like to point out, I have a story about the dark web. Not about me actually accessing it, but sometimes when you're playing RPGs like Honeypot, and you're the hacker, you sometimes get a flip phone and ask the DM if you can try and hack the dark web so you can get convention tickets. And then everyone laughs at you. But this is okay, apparently. I'm just saying. Double standards. It's okay for a game to be. Amira. While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It comes from under the bed. 2 blood-red eyes stare out at you from the inky darkness under the bed. A voice that sounds older than time whispers, "Do you want to gain some boldness, Amira?" You say yes, because you actually do want that. Okay, here you go. Whatever that thing is, it gives you 2 boldness. What a nice under the bed thing. None of that gets you any closer to banging your campmates, though, which is why you're so relieved to find Dahlia shortly after. She appears to be thinking? Harpoon gun, baby powder, tank of compressed helium. What am I missing? Oh, hey, Amira. Behold my latest gambit in my all-out campaign to have the best summer ever. You see, one key component of an optimal summer is an amazing tent, and an amazing tent needs amazing tent supplies. You see, I've already packed all the essentials: a grill for cooking my tent steaks, a snuggly teddy bear so I can keep my biceps toned by squeezing it tight, and of course a bag of live snails. I'm sure I don't even need to explain that one. But I can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something. And if I'm missing something, then there's a chance that my tent will be suboptimal. I can't allow that to happen. But what could it be? I've already got a cooler full of spare organs and a spiked dog collar in case I find a dog. Maybe I need a hand mirror for starting campfires and checking out my look? No, that'd interfere with my tent's laser grid. I'm really stumped. But you look like a monster with a lot of camping savvy. Maybe you can help. If Dahlia's gullible to believe you have camping savvy, she's probably got bigger problems. Well, here goes nothing. No one ever thinks about the tent's well-being. Bring a tent for the tent in case the tent gets cold. What? Everyone knows a survival setup isn't complete without someone to share it with. That is 1000% charm. That sounds like charm, which I don't have any of. So we're not going to do that one, which means we have to do this one. Hey, fun, we get it. Of course, I've been so self-centered, I never considered how the tent might feel. I mean, what if my poor tent were to freeze to death and die? I don't want to sleep in a rotting tent corpse. I need some tea. All these voices, they're so gravelly. I'll add a tent for my tent right away. But wait, what if my tent gets cold? I'll need a tent. Yes, excellent. With a tent for my tent, every tent in my article will be protected from the... Oh dear. Your thirsty ass aids Dahlia while she follows this recursive tent problem to its natural conclusion. You set up a tent for her tent's tent, and so on until Haha, my tents, my tents, tent is so massive it blots out the sun. Hey, says Elazarabeth, the solar angel who loves to tan. Stop blocking out the sun with your tent to the 10th power. You dare to challenge the lady of the 1,000 nested tents? I shall rule this camp with my nylon fist. Jeez, says Elizabeth. Chill out, it's cool. I'll go tent somewhere else, like the actual sun. Yes, my power cannot be denied. Come, Amira, let us tent and tell all of Camp Spooky lies in our shade. You really want to smooch Dahlia, so you roll with this bonkers plan until it's nighttime, and you're both totally exhausted. You slump to the ground. Thank you for your help pinching all these tents. You truly are a powerful ally. I'm guessing you're too tired to return to your own tent. Would you like to share mine? Hell yeah, you would. You follow Dahlia to her mega tent tower, only to run out of steam and pass out 54 layers deep. You don't get to snuggle with Dahlia, but you almost did, and that's worth at least 2 fun and 1 charm. Is it? Is almost worth that?
Start a campfire.
Alright. Sorry. Just pouring me little my tea out of my teapot. I got a teapot and a short and spout. Here is the handle, here is the spout. The problem is that the teapot I thought was I thought it would hold more than it did. It holds about this my mug's worth, which is a whole other thing. You're scouring the ground for any dropped s'mores or lost wallets or other fun paraphernalia for you to take, like some kind of horny young adult vulture. But instead of finding any of that, you find Dahlia and Joy having an argument. The most fun thing of all. Okay, Joy, I'm ready. I've been prepping for this all day. Lay it on me. Lay what on you? The Coven test, of course.
My goddess.
Oh, Hecate, help me. I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but what the hell is the Coven test? Don't act like you don't know, silly. It's the test for me to join the Coven. I've been prepping for this harder than I've ever prepped for anything. I spent like 20 minutes studying. Ugh, Dahlia, I told you a million times. The Coven does not work that way, and you cannot join. Period. You almost had me there, Joy, but I know you better. This is the final part of the test, where you test my will and resilience in the face of adversity. You're seeing if I'll stay in the game by making me believe that there is no game. But I know your tricks. I won't fall for it.
You are not in the Coven.
Damn it. I'm not trying to trick you. There is no such thing as a Coven test. Oh, really? And how do you explain this letter I received stating that I've made it to the very exclusive final stage of the Coven test? What? Give me that. Dahlia, you obviously wrote this letter yourself. Nuh-uh, it's totally legit. It was delivered to my tent by a magical raven this morning. Then why is it addressed to Dahlia Aquino, buffest blue babe of all? Also, you misspelled Joy? No, I didn't. Your name has always had a silent D.
You will get this shit.
Dahlia, I'm sick of your shit. This letter is meaningless because you're not taking a Coven test because there is no test. Yep, gotcha. So is there going to be an oral section of the test? Also, is it cool if I mark my answers in blue glitter pen? It's the only writing utensil worthy of me. There is no way this argument is going to end anytime soon. Obviously, Dahlia isn't going to let go of this test thing. So what is the true test to entering the Coven? If only 3 witches can form the Coven, so in order for... only 3 witches can form the Coven, so in order for Dahlia to join, one of the current members must die. Dahlia, to become a part of the Coven, you must spend 30 years as a hermit far away from here.
You are bad over
What? No, that's not at all how this works. But it makes so much sense. You point out that Joy joined the Coven after Grace, the previous Coven leader, tragically died. Oh, well, that may be accurate, but... So it is true. One of the Coven's members must die. Why didn't I think of this sooner? Because it's insane? You can't kill one of the members. That sounds like a challenge. And to think, Joy, that you were once in the same position as me. What position? Why, the position to kill a Coven member, of course. I bet it all went down just like this. You went to summer camp, met Grace, begged her endlessly to let you join. You couldn't possibly be further off. And I think that you forged some very convincing papers saying it was time for you to take your Coven test, and Grafe was totally fooled, and then BAM! You clocked that bitch beat and became a Coven leader. Dahlia, no. It's not that simple. For one, me and my girls are all witches. Yeah, for now. But soon, one of you will be dead. No! Not to mention, we were chosen to be part of the Coven by the Triple Goddess, and each member of us represents a core virtue in humanity. Yeah, and what's more virtuous than Dahlia? The question is no longer, will Dahlia kill one of us? It's, which of us will Dahlia kill? This is a hard pick. I obviously can't kill you, Joy, because you'd see it coming. Maybe it should be Hope. I mean, she's died 3 times already, so a 4th death wouldn't matter that much, right? But maybe Faith would be a better pick. She and I have the same calm and collected fight. So if I took her place, it'd be the most seamless switch. Dahlia, you're joking, right? You're not actually gonna try and kill one of my girls. Haha, another test of will. Of course I will, Joy, and I promise to make you proud. Come on, Amira. Since this was your idea, you should join me. You and Dahlia walk off despite Joy's protests. You always knew that you'd become an accessory to murder one day, but you never dreamt it'd be with someone so hot. Woo! You never managed to find Faith. Joy probably warned her. But in life, as in the law, it's the intent that counts. Oh boy. She is so ready to murder at a moment's notice. That day you explore the Haunted Manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs and a staircase to a sub-sub-basement. The sub-sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-sub-sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ha! The sub-basement to the 10th power is a subway. You eat a footlong Reuben and continue your travels. You eventually check a walkthrough and find that the Haunted Manor can spawn infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a Dom sub leather room. You gain 2 boldness from the horrors you witness there. There's nothing you like more than being helpful, provided it is in turn helping you find the summer honey. So it's no surprise you find yourself aiding Dahlia in the collection of another scout badge. Alright, Amira, hold the megaphone right there so I can scream into it and still have my hands free for powerful gestures. Let me know if you have any tips for being louder. I really want this badge. Deep breath and... Okay, so I do, before I read this and kill my voice more. Pretty sure that she's like super into the entire like the badges thing, so I think that the camp and whatever stat that gives will probably be the other stat in addition to boldness that we'll need. Since the 1950s, around 8.3 billion tons of plastic have been produced worldwide and only 9% are recycled. Plastic kills millions of birds and animals a year, while poor air quality is a huge contributor to human fatalities. By the year 2050, the amount of plastic in the ocean will outweigh the total number of fish. Mrs. Aquino, why are you interrupting this lovely day at Camp Spooky with your incessant screaming this time? Oh, Camp Director Miss Weaving. I was absolutely engaged in the camp-sanctioned pursuit of scout badges. Today I'm trying to get the badge for noise pollution, so I'm screaming facts about pollution as loudly as I can. Miss Aquino, the noise itself is the pollution, so you don't need to be making noise about pollution. All you've succeeded in doing is distracting and depressing the camp population when they should be doing fun things like manual labor. Camp Director Miss Weaving, I'm so sorry. I would never intentionally upset you. As a strong female leader who is intimidating and scary, you are a role model of mine. Well, Miss Aquino, I do respect your respect for me, which is why I'm going to confiscate the thing you crave most, my approval. No, please, take my phone, take my face, take anything, just don't take your approval. Too late, it's been confiscated. You may have it back when you have earned it. No, what will I do? I can't bear to be at Camp Spooky if I don't have the respect of a terrifying female authority figure. If Dahlia leaves summer camp, she leaves behind a possibility with you to be your summer honey. Luckily, you know the best way to gain Weaving's approval. Okay, hold on. What does that say? Show your admiration by developing some spider-like skills. Knit a sweater with your butt. Or just become a doctor. That feels like creativity, which I'm not as good at. So I'll become a doctor. Yes, of course, being a doctor makes your parents proud. I mean, you're a camp authority figure who is no way you view as a substitute parent. But you know what being a doctor also makes? Time. A lot of it. It makes time go away. Dahlia's not wrong. Under normal circumstances, becoming a doctor does make time go away. Luckily, you're good friends with the admissions director of the Hyperbolic Time University Medical College of Spirit and Time. I see your Dragon Ball Z reference. Luckily, you're good friends with the admissions director of the Hyperbolic Time University's Medical College of Spirit and Time, thanks to your shared hobby of illegal underground high-speed origami folding. All it takes is a quick text, and you and Dahlia are whisked away to a pocket dimension where you can spend years studying medicine in what seems like mere seconds back home. Wow, there are so many buildings here. So many other classrooms. I bet they even play things in gym. I bet they even play things in gym other than dodgeball. You don't bother telling her that there probably isn't a lot of gym class in med school. You trust she'll find out soon enough. And so she does. As the two of you enter the rigors of med school, you consider participating in campus Greek life, but decide to make a social sacrifice to focus on learning. You go through the highs of earning high scores on tests and the lows of earning low scores on tests. You dissect corpses and also sometimes zombies with their consent. In the literal blink of an eye, 8 years have passed at the Hyperbolic Time University's Medical College of Spirit and Time, and you return back to your dimension. Look, Camp Director's Miss Weaving. Look, I'm a doctor now. May I have back the approval you took, please? A doctor, Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose. If you were a doctor and a lawyer, that would be better, but I will indeed restore my approval to you. Thanks, Mom! It's possible that there are deeper issues to my underlying desire for approval. I should maybe go to the Hyperbolic Time University's College of Social Sciences and study psychology. Well, whether she does or not, at least she's a doctor now. Not that she has any plans to practice medicine ever, but surely it helps your relationship that you spent 8 years together in a different reality? If nothing else, it gives you plenty of fond memories as well as 2 charm and 1 creativity. Okay, let's go to the camp Scout HQ. She seems so happy to be there. That day, the Monster Scouts hike around the camp, cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up trash, but it does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find used condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit. You somehow find a Rembrandt. It's an original. The mystery of how the Rembrandt ended up in there will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you will all go on during the summer, but it won't happen on screen. But you gain 2 creativity just by looking at it. So magnificent. You're minding your own business, smelling people, when Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore.
Best summer ever!
There you are, Amira. Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock skipping technique. Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire. Yes, ultimate campfire. Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly. You're about to tell her the one about you're about to tell her the one about the horny summer campers who finally boinked when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake. Greetings, says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Calor, Herald of Summer. Calor, it is an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock skipping technique? I am here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I have grown weak as of late due to the lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to destroy them. I will do it, noble hot man. I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly, that sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck. I make my own luck out of blood. Blood. Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. It turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with a cough syrup and you're there. Sup, bros? Says Vern while shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs. Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd Calor? Yes, and also to get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever. Ha, says Vern, doing a 3 keg stand at doing 3 keg stands at once by the grace of his divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers. No one can defeat me, he says. I'm gonna live forever. Spring break! Woo! You'll see about that. It just so happens you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. Remind him that spring is just the lame opening act for summer. Allergies! I feel like this is the correct one. I'm not so smart. Damn, that's smart? Really? You wish, bro, says Vern, sharing a blunt with a baby lion his buddy rented unethically. If anything, spring's the new summer. What? Impossible! Summer is the new summer! Maybe last decade, says Vern, but that was before global warming became a tragic and unstoppable certainty. Rising temperatures worldwide will also make spring as hot as summer used to be, and then some. Also, more hurricanes. But if spring replaces summer, what will summer become? I don't know, man. That's not on me. I hear there's something, they're thinking of calling it the Great Dying It or something, though. The Great Dying? I love dying. This sounds like a fantastic development. What? No, people are gonna starve to death. Disease will run rampant. You'll hate it. Good. I have been searching for adversity to temper my unbreakable warrior spirit. So far, it sounds like Amira was right about spring. What else have you got? Says Vern. Spring is the most popular movement of Vivaldi's Four Seasons? Are you serious? This changes everything. It does? Of course. The relative popularity of classical pieces is the only metric I accept for determining a season's worth. Forgive me, Master Vern. I hereby pledge myself to the service of spring. Cool, says Vern. Give me a beer. Dahlia rushes off to do his bidding. If she's going to be spending all her time helping out this divine douchebag, you doubt she'll have time for summer romance. You lose 2 charm and 1 fun.
Let's char those marshmallows.
You sit down between classic Dahlia, between a classic Dahlia x Joy exchange. Dahlia is being very intensive and excited, and Joy looks like she'd walk over a bed of hot coals if it would shut her up.
Coven is here to save the day.
Come on, Joy. I'd be a great addition to the Coven. I've already memorized all your moves, your favorite catchphrases. Boop. All right, we got Craig up to 11. Your favorite catchphrases. I even bought the limited edition Kawaii Third Hope phone case off eBay. What more do I need to do? How about I'll be a witch? Or even having the slightest bit of foresight and subtlety to your plans? I can be subtle. Look at me. I'm being subtle right now. Watch as I inconspicuously nudge you towards inviting me into the Coven. Now please let me into the Coven. I want this so badly. We don't need a fourth member. 3 is the number of the triple goddess, which is not a force that can be broken. Also, we only have 3 main character slots available. If we open a 4th, the network will be forced to establish a union. Well, I'm sure there's something I could do. Maybe I could be your body double for the really intense fight scenes. I mean, we're basically twins already. No. Aw, come on! Look, I already have a Joy wig that I can wear. Is that real hair? Hell yeah! I've been collecting it slowly while you slept so that I could have be prepared for this exact situation, which should show you how committed I am to the Coven. Joy looks halfway between exasperated and disturbed, but God, Dahlia is just so cute when she's irresponsibly passionate about something. You know she's not going to drop this until she gets a satisfactory answer, but which of them do you want your answer to appeal you to the most? You could be a Coven sleeper agent, so go sleep and we will let you know when you're needed. Coven's last season was too grim. This season we need more sex appeal. You could be the irresistible blue seductress who distracts the villains. What? But that doesn't... Hell yeah, baby, I'm in. But we don't need a seductress. That role is definitely already fit. It's completely unnecessary. No, it makes perfect sense. I can distract villains with my rippling pectorals and raw sexual energy, and you can fight them when they're not paying attention.
Witch, please.
Okay, but what? I mean, you are gonna fight them, aren't you? It's not like you're having a torrid love affair with any of your enemies, are you? Nope, what are you talking about? That would be crazy. No way! Okay, good. Now let's talk about some important stuff here. I respect Dimitri, and he's got decent abs, but our relationship probably can't go anywhere beyond platonic. So what do you think the odds are of you convincing that sexy purple gummy bear Liam to be your enemy again? 50%? 80%? I mean, I can burn his house down and leave a note saying that the Coven did it if necessary. Anything for the cause. Joy giggles nervously while Dahlia babbles on about statistics and arson. Hey, maybe if you burn Joy's house down, there's 100% Dahlia will seduce you. Just saying. Alright, let's do it. Against your better judgment, you decide to visit Juan that weekend. Just in time. I just prepared a bunch of drinks. I have no idea what they'll do, but they could make you immortal or turn your blood into mayonnaise. You know, wizard in training, drink at your own risk. But if you made up your mind, get ready. Alright, let's do this. Hey, that's the bees. That looks cool. The fire. Oh, wait, that one. Oh, wait, no, you. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Got it! Ha! We got the the thing again. Start right, meow. Flask genie. Yeah, I managed to catch a genie inside that flask. It took me years, and you just drank it. I hope you asked for an important wish at least, like ending world hunger. Fuck yeah, you wish to spend more time with your summer crush. This is the part where I leave you before you puke all over me. Ciao. All right. What is that? Oh, that's smart. Okay. That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. So I guess Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out. I guess so Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends. You get paired with Larry. Surprisingly, though, he's a great conversationalist, and he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with 2 creativity whenever you wear it. Larry sure is nice. Maybe there will come a day when he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option. But today is not that day. You grow tired of all that pretty soon and decide to go check up on your favorite pile of sexy blue muscles. What a way to describe her. You find her in front of a chalkboard covered in what seems to be a lot of doodles of herself tearing someone apart in different ways. Oh, Amira, it's a good thing you're here. You're just in time to witness the most epic summer adventure ever. You see, what if I want to have the best summer ever? If I want to have the best summer ever, I need to have the most epic adventure this camp has ever seen. And I think we all know what that is. Winning the talent/character arc contest. The rules are simple. You must perform a talent, wow the audiences, and grow as a character from it. All of the summer camps compete, and if I pretend to win, I have a chance to be the reigning champion, Peter Papaya, from Camp Rival Camp. That bastard. Rumor has it that last year he did something too amazing to be described by words, but they say it's the reason why he's known as Peter Papaya. So I guess his talent was swiftly fill out a petition to legally change his name? Filling out legal documents and going through long bureaucratic processes is indeed a formidable feat for a young adult. Hard not to be impressed. I started brainstorming and came up with a super cool talent number. It included outfit changes, never before seen surprise guests, deep heartfelt moments, and even an epic anime music number to top it all off. But then I was told that we didn't have the budget for all that, so the second best thing was sticking to my best talent, disemboweling people. I know it doesn't seem like much, but wait, I will disembowel none other than frickin' Peter Papaya. I will show my main talent and grow as a character. I will grow into a Dahlia with a better understanding of what's inside Peter Papaya's vital organs. And I would be beating Peter Papaya by murdering Peter Papaya. It's what, if I have understood Liam's tweets right, people call meta. Wow, Dahlia actually understanding what meta means is already quite a bit of character growth. But it still doesn't sound like much, does it? I asked if I could still go with the anime song, but it's a no. I still need something to make disemboweling more epic. Do you have any non-anime related ideas? Secretly feed Peter Papaya confetti and other hilarious items for a week so you can... That's so fucked up. Secretly feed Peter Papaya confetti and other hilarious items for a week so you can add some wow factor to his disembowelment. Everyone expects you to disembowel his body. But what if you disembowel his mind? This feels like the better option for my stats. I feel like creativity. Oh, it's fun, of course. Wow, you're like an actual genius. It directly tackles the main problem with disemboweling people. It gets old pretty quickly. This is so good we should share it online so other people can do it on birthdays and weddings. Right. Let's go, Amira. We have some food to prepare, and then we're off to Camp Rival Camp. Later that night, you break into Camp Rival Camp. You search for Peter Papaya until you find him in his tent. Peter, my good friend Peter. Who are you? Asked Peter. Haha, classic Peter. You know, Peter, you sly dog, I always thought it was about time we called a truce. We need to put a stop to all this bad blood between us. Do we know each other? Shh, Peter, I brought a cake. Ah, nice. And it has nothing to do with your bowels. Wait, what? What about my bowels? I literally said it has nothing to do with your bowels. Dang, are you even listening, Peter? I have no interest in your bowels, okay? But now that you mention them, how would you describe their slipperiness? Would they be easy to manipulate if someone, random idea, were to grab them with their bare hands? Is Dahlia touching Peter Papaya's belly? She seems to be trying to get a feeling of his bowels by putting her ear against his tummy. Profoundly weird. I don't feel like eating this steak, or talking to you anymore. Eat the cake, you bastard. You and Dahlia are escorted out of Camp Rival Camp by the police. Peter Papaya gets a restraining order against Dahlia, which makes it impossible for her to participate in the talent/character art contest, much less disavow him. Somehow she believes this is all your fault. You lose 2 charm and 1 creativity. Well, fuck. Let's get our creativity back. That day in Monster Scouts, you all learn how to build scarecrows. That's vaguely nature-related, right? Decide to take it a step further, though. You add a magical crystal you found in a cave last month to your scarecrow to turn it into a sentient being. The scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You and your new friend go out for a soda and have a very pleasant afternoon. Then you're forced to disassemble him so the next group of scouts can use their materials. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you're a dedicated Monster Scout first. The scouts appreciate your dedication to the organization, and you're awarded 2 creativity.
Believe in yourself.
So sell as many Monster Scout cookies as you can, kids. They're delicious, affordable, and each cookie technically contains a full serving of vegetables. Hell yes, Coach. We're gonna annihilate the general public with our cookie selling skills. We're gonna sell so many Scout cookies that it'll be scary and weird for everyone. Ah! That's the spirit. Godspeed, Scouts. I just go join the Scouts for the s'mores and the hot uniform. But cooking selling is not a vibe. Narratively, it's just an invitation for shenanigans. Oh. Hello. Cue the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure music. Well, 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 if it isn't Dahlia, Joy, and Amira from Camp Spooky, our most hated scout rivals. Oh my god, shenanigans already. See, this is what I was talking about. The hell do you two want? We don't have time for your Camp Rival bullshit. Camp Rival Camp bullshit. We've got cookies to sell, and badges to earn, and victories to grasp.
Not even worth my time.
Huh. Don't even bother selling out your inferior cookies. Camp Rival Camp's rival scouts outsell your pathetic troop every year. And this year, the troop with the highest sales in the region gets to decide which charity all of the profits will be donated to. We shall defeat you at any cost. Fuck yeah. Dimitri's right. What the fuck is their shorts? Dimitri's right. We're gonna sell the most cookies ever, and then we're gonna give all of that money to pay to be, pet be, people for the erotic treatment of bulls. Can we just cover that? How do we cover that? He is literally, okay, it is literally a JoJo's reference. Dimitri and I are both super bangable, and we're willing to get naked and to make a sale. Your troop has no chance. And just in case, we've got our secret weapon. I can't believe I'm asking this, but what is your secret weapon? I'm not actually interested. I just have a strong feeling that that's going to be idiotic. That is a forbidden secret of our troop, but since we're rivals, he'll tell you. We had a razor blade inside each rival cookie. Oh, and we also fill them up with lots of poison.
To be continued.
By the way, that way, if you eat a cookie, you die. And if you're dead, there's no way you can buy cookies from the other loser scout troops. Ha! Catch you later, losers. Alright, we've obviously got to stop them. Yeah, they're our rivals! We can't sell less cookies than them! That would be losing! Holy shit, no, Dahlia, we can't let those guys with a bunch of innocent people, kill a bunch of innocent people with razor poison cookies. I guess we'll need some kind of plan to stop them. I have a perfect plan. Since we're witches, let's use magic to stop Morty and Dimitri. We're both in the coven after all. Dahlia, you're not in the coven. I swear to fucking goddess. This is going south fast. Impress your friends and defend your troops' honor by figuring out how to stop Dimitri and Morty from selling a single poisoned cookie. Convince Dimitri and Morty that they're secretly robots, they'll be questioning their own sentience so hard, they'll forget about the cookies. Convince Dimitri and Morty that society has collapsed, cash is worthless, cookies are the closest thing that the new society has to currency. I don't know what to do here. This is a new one. They're secretly robots. They'll be questioning their own sentience so hard that they'll forget about the cookies. That society has collapsed. Cash is worthless. Cookies are the coolest thing, closest thing that the new society has to currency. That sounds kind of bold and maybe creative. This sounds smart. I'm so bold, guys. The solution here is obvious. You suggest tricking Morty and Dimitri into thinking they're in a classic post-apocalyptic Mad Max. Current cookies are the currency situation. Normally, I would say that plan is completely idiotic. But in this case, Dimitri and Morty might be stupid enough to actually buy it. You chase down Morty and Dimitri before they sell any cookies. In a very convincing speech, you break the news to them. Society has collapsed. You also mentioned that the New World Order has designated cookies are currency, so cookies are now extremely valuable. Yep, Amir is right. I just wish we hadn't sold our cookies, you know? We'd be super rich if we just kept them. Psst, Dimitri. Think about it for a second. We have a lot of cookies. Maybe this means we're hot and rich instead of just hot. Gee, you're right. But wait, how rich are we? Joy, what's the exchange rate for a single cookie in the new society? $100,000, I guess? Dimitri, we are billionaires. Do you understand how fuckable that makes us? Yes, let's hoard our wealth like kings and only spend it on the finest luxuries. I will purchase a clawfoot bathtub and fill it up with melted ice cream. Yeah, now that I'm a billionaire Minotaur, I'm gonna buy a private island, make the whole thing into an orgy zone. I'll call it Fuck Island. And oh my god, we can get matching BFF tattoos using ink made of pure diamonds. Let's go do that immediately. No one shall ever touch our valuable cookie treasure.
Estimated you.
Wow, guess our cookie problem is solved. That worked literally perfectly. Nice one, Amira. Yeah, it was a really good idea. But I do kind of wish we were in a Mad Max post-apocalypse scenario. I'm really good at fighting on moving vehicles. Society hasn't actually collapsed, but in case it does, you're relieved to have Joy and Dahlia on your side. Your strategic alliances get you 2 charm and 1 creativity. Light is young. You're loitering by the campfire when you notice Aravi and Dahlia whispering to each other and giggling. You're terrified of both of them, but the giggling is adorable. Mira, join us. Aravi and I are just having our official weekly girl talk session. We both love girl talk, so what? It's a guilty pleasure. If you tell anyone, I'll kill you. Indeed. Both Ravi and I are masters of the battlefield and masters of the feminine arts. It's so nice to talk to someone else who gets it. It kinda is. Speaking of which, I wanted to ask you, who does your war paint? You were rocking that Furiosa charcoal look when we were beheading those undead beasts. Hell yeah. I do my war paint myself. It's a critical part of my battle ritual.
Totally winning our lane.
No way. That's sick, Dahlia. I usually have Hex do mine. I kind of suck at blending. One time I tried to do a smoky eye and accidentally set my forehead on fire. I freaking love doing a Ravi's war paint. Oh, I would do it every day, except for Ravi only likes it done for main story battles, and I'm also very lazy and unreliable. Oh, Ravi, war paint should be done anytime you're in combat. It's how many warriors channel their inner blood horniness. You gotta do it for you, you know? Bullshit. I can't see my own war paint. It makes no sense to spend 20 minutes doing it if it's just gonna be the last thing, if it's just gonna be the last thing of a few side quests orcs, the last thing a few side quest orcs see before they die. I can't technically die, but if I could, I'd want my last memory to be of Dahlia in a Braveheart-looking ass blue and white war paint look. Holy shit, I would look amazing in Braveheart war paint, and I've been meaning to conquer Scotland for a while. That's sick. Oh, Dahlia, maybe we could do matching war paint looks sometimes? That would be so intimidating. Can you imagine? Our enemies would cower in the sight of us. They already do, but they would cower even more. Okay, obviously I'm going to do matching war paint on you two, but what look should we go for? Handprint vibes, urban camo, knife eyes? What do you think, Amira? You are not a war paint expert, but you are an expert at impressing your crush. These two cuties have got pretty different aesthetics, though. What do you suggest? True beauty comes from what's inside you. That's why I make my war paint using tons of blood. War paint is awesome, but when I really want to slay, I go for my secret weapon, a legendary limited edition prestige battle skin. Whoa. That makes so much sense, Amira. I keep watching war paint tutorials on YouTube, and they're always talking about how you should just focus on your inner beauty. And inner beauty makes no sense to me. Why do I have to try and make my insides beautiful when I know that my buff blue outside is gorgeous? Okay, you're definitely gorgeous, like, for sure, but don't you think that inner beauty is important too? You're always talking about the heart of the warrior and stuff. For sure, all warriors are ultimately judged by the courage and violence that lives in their true hearts. But I also think it's just weird to say that you can't focus on physical beauty and that you have to ignore it for personality or something. Feeling hot is a good feeling. I just think that everyone should feel beautiful in their own skin. So that's why I don't get all those inner beauty videos. I always close them after like 30 seconds. You quickly explain to Dahlia that she's closing the videos too soon and missing out on their true message. You pull up a YouTube war paint tutorial on your phone. Hey everyone, it's Beth, back with another fresh war paint look for you guys. Now I just want to say right off the bat that the most important thing is inner beauty. See, listen Beth, it's okay if you want to feel hot. So since we're focusing on inner beauty, I'll be doing a war paint look using only the entrails of my foes. It's a really gorgeous blood focused look. Like and subscribe. Damn, that was awesome. Wait, were all inner beauty videos like this one? Pull up some more videos. Morning Warriors, I'm back with another video about inner beauty and how you can use the inner bones of your enemies for a chic powder foundation. Whoa, grinding enemies' bones into powder? That's so smart. What a life hack. Yeah, I wonder if you could do the same thing with the teeth of your enemies. Maybe that'd be better for highlighter instead of foundation? Do another video. You guys keep asking me about this, and yes, I do kill human babies to make my face mask. Guilty pleasure alert. They're expensive, but it's so worth it for that youthful glow. It's all upsides. You get great war paint, and the babies never grow up and avenge their parents, who you probably also killed for cosmetic purposes if you check my last video. Wow, I literally never say this because it almost never happens, but I was wrong. These Inner Beauty videos have some next level war paint techniques. Hell yeah, they do. Come on, Hex, let's leave Dahlia and Amira on their own for a while. I want to go try out that entrails inspired look with an orc's corpse. Today was awesome. Thanks for challenging me to go out of my comfort zone, Amira. You know, you have tons of inner beauty yourself. I get the feeling that your turtle organs are just a lovely shed of red, you know? Oh, I also love your personality. Hell yeah! You impress Dahlia so much that she's talking to you about internal organs. Maybe the next organ you two discuss will be the heart? God, I hate myself. Bum, bum. Alright, I am... You go into the haunted manor with the group, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in Stroke of Genius, you follow you go to the Lost and Found, there's a lot of stuff, thriller, you get to boldness. You find a little time for a little romantic stroll with Dahlia through all the spookiest parts of the manor. This summer camp isn't exactly rich with romantic stroll locations. But the moment is rudely interrupted when the room you're in suddenly floods with knockout gas. Knockout gas, quick, breathe it all into your lungs before it can surround us. Somehow, Dahlia's quick thinking fails to save you from the gas. You pass out and wake up in a dark room with terrifying metal contraptions padlocked to your heads. An old blood-stained television in the corner buzzes to life, and you find yourself addressed by the world's creepiest puppet. It looks like a cross between Steve Buscemi and a holiday elf.
Dahlia, Aquino, and Amira,
Says the puppet.
two of Camp Spooky's thirstiest members. Let's see if we can't quench that thirst, can we? The contraptions around your head will force you to drink water until you either find the key or die of water toxema. I don't want to spoil the ending, but I think you'll find that the real key was inside you all the...
Solved it. I solved it. The answer was beat my head against the concrete wall until the contraption breaks.
What?
Says the puppet.
No, you were supposed to pee out the key and then use it to... Whatever, it's fine. At least Amira's head cage is still intact. Now...
Wait, I saw this part 2. The solution is beat my head against Amira's head until her contraption breaks. Dahlia does exactly that. It gives you a mild concussion, but at least you're not in a head cage anymore. Also, it's sort of like making out.
Ugh, you guys are the worst. Time for plan B.
Hey guys, it's me, Jerry, Camp Spooky's resident slasher killer. You guys really borked up my murder puzzle, so now we're gonna have to improvise. What? Where did you come from?
From behind that curtain labeled "Do not look back. Don't look back here. This isn't part of the murder puzzle."
That explains why I didn't look there.
Cool. Anyway, I still really want to kill you guys, but I promised myself I'd only do ironic puzzle murders this week, so, let's see you try and solve this Rubik's Cube while I'm stabbing you a lot.
I appreciate your work ethic, Jerry, but I think the head-smashing puzzle was much cleverer.
You think you're so clever smashing my puzzles and critiquing my other puzzles. We'll see what you come up... Let's see what you come up with for a better puzzle if you're so smart.
You're pretty sure Dahlia's puzzle will involve smashing something with someone's head, but maybe you can impress her and get rid of Jerry with a suggestion of your own. Chain Jerry so he can only grab things with his tongue and then glue the key to his elbow. Good luck escaping from that. Present Jerry with the most typical puzzle of all. Solving world hunger. I don't know what anything is anymore. I am a broken man. I don't know what anything means. I don't know what stats relate to what. I'm just a broken man. Okay. What do we got? We got... Okay, that sounds charming? I guess we're gonna go with that. I'm not so smart. Ha!
You call that a puzzle?
Yeah, Mira, that's not a puzzle. It's a global health issue.
Wrong again. It's a puzzle, alright. It's just a stupidly easy one. If the world is hungry, all we have to do is feed it a snack. If it works for people, it'll work for the world. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to go throw several burgers into a volcano and totally ace this puzzle.
Wait, did you just say the word volcano along with some other words?
Yes, I did. Boy, you're perceptive.
I love volcanoes. They remind me of the hot flames of determination which fuel me. Let's go! But when you arrive at the nearest volcano, Dahlia seems underwhelmed by the whole burger throwing situation. I thought we were going to throw snacks into the volcano. Why are we throwing burgers when we could be throwing a Mira? Oh, because people meat is also food. I get it. That too, because I was thinking more because Amira is a total snack. The world will love her. Oh, that's sweet of Dahlia to say, even if it means she's about to throw you into a volcano. Also, since she's so relentlessly thirsty all the time, she has to be a virgin. The perfect volcano sacrifice. Wow! Ouch! That hurt your feelings, just like the volcano hurts your everything. You're eventually rescued by mole people, but not before you lose 2 charm and 1 fun. Nope, mole people. Just leave me here. I wish to die.
Leave it to me.
Oh. Okay. That day, there's a guest speaker at the Monster Scouts HQ. She's a Were-Eagle Monster Scout here to tell you all about advancing through the levels. Her speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky just like you and worked super hard to earn every single badge. She also hints at some possible foul play, including her murdering a higher level scout and wearing her skin as a disguise in order to advance her way through the ranks. Sure is inspiring. You're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate that kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still, her speech instills you with creativity. You find yourself trapped in yet another of Coach's interminable safety workshops. Okay, so here's a question scenario for you. You're lost in the woods without any water. How do you survive? Well, the average organic body is composed of roughly 80% water. At third of one of my companions' blood, a third of one of my companions' blood should be sufficient to keep everyone hydrated. Great. What about you, Milo? Oh, I'm not worried about water. I prefer champagne. Okay, Dahlia. I like the thing Cal said, but for different reasons. I won't ask. All right, next one. There is a runaway trolley barreling down some railroad tracks. Ahead on the tracks, there are 5 people tied up and unable to move. You are standing next to a lever that could switch the trolley onto another track, but there is 1 person on that track as well. What do you do? There's got to be a way to kill all 6 people. I know it. Coach, this is not a survival scenario. This is a classic trolley problem. A thought experiment first proposed by English philosopher Philippa Foot in 1967. You mean English survivalist Philippa Foot? No, he doesn't. Look, I googled it. Oh, huh. Could have sworn she was a survivalist. Well, I guess the trolley problem doesn't have any practical survival implications at all. I am so glad that we agree. Now we can return to our regular camp activities, such as canoeing and frolic. A few moments later. We're tied to some train tracks in the woods. The trolley is coming. Who could have foreseen this? You see, kids, this is why you should always pay attention in safety class. Oh well, at least we'll die together. No, you're not gonna die before you touch a hot groin at this camp. There is an innocent satyr manning the lever. You need to find a way to convince him to pull the lever and kill the guy on the other track. Start a loud conversations on all the ways you plan to benefit Monsterkind if you survive. That sounds creative. That's either smart or bold. Explain to the satyr that inaction itself is action. By not flipping the lever, he is choosing to kill you all. Hey, I'm so smart. As the trolley barrels towards you, you loudly proclaim that there is no internally consistent definition of action, while meaning that which meaningfully separates it from inaction for the purposes of moral reasoning. But why have different words for action and inaction if they are not distinct? Does this not erode the communicative function of the language? Well, I have different words for you and me. We're all part of the same cosmic soup, babe. I see. Words are meaningless. All is permitted. In that case, flip the switch, satyr, because we said so. And also because if you let that trolley run us over, I'll kill you. Okay, that's all very persuasive, says the satyr. But what about the guy on the other track? If it's wrong for me to kill you guys, it's wrong to kill him too. But it is less wrong because there are 5 of us and only 1 of him. But you just said words have no meaning, says the satyr. How am I supposed to tell the difference between 1 person and 5 people? Yeah, says the guy tied to the other track. What if I say there's 1,000,000 of me and 0 of you? Also, please don't kill me. I am a pediatric heart surgeon. Oh yeah, where there's infinity of us, and we're all pediatric brain surgeons. Well, shit, says the satyr. Can't argue with that. Sorry, bud. I'll see you in hell, I guess. Wait! I have a family! But it's too late. The satyr pulls the lever, and the surgeon is horribly dismembered. Nice.
Good job.
Great job, kids. You passed my safety drill with flying colors. So the surgeon was just an actor? He wasn't really killed? Oh, he was killed all right. 1 surgeon and a few pediatric hearts are a few small price to pay for safety. Coach, I am beginning to think that you are the greatest danger. I am beginning to think that the greatest danger in Camp Spooky is you. That may be true, kids. That may be true. But you know what the second greatest danger is? Bears! Yes, let's go punch some. Race off with your friends to gleefully harass some bears, proving that you once again have learned nothing. And yet, you still somehow gain 2 boldness and 1 smarts.
Let's try those marshmallows.
I am out of tea. You happen upon Calculester and Dahlia flipping through a scrapbook, laughing raucously. Oh, hell yeah, this is a great picture of us, Cal. The Colosseum and the Forum were so cool to see in person. Yeah, I love the Romans. So many training facilities, ancient armor, literal centuries of bloodlust soaking the soil. I couldn't stop fangirling. Yes, they were truly fascinating, but I must say that seeing the Olivetti headquarters in person was the highlight of my Italy experience. Being in the presence of one of the earliest computer manufacturing companies in the world was a dream come true. I hope I made my ancestors proud. Oh, hey, Amira, want to look at our scrapbook? We were just reminiscing about the trip trip to Italy we took last month. She shows you the scrapbook. You get the impression that this was a joint project. Some of the pages are decorated with bone fragments and motivational glitter stickers, and others were clearly typed up and printed straight out of Microsoft Excel. We had an amazing time. I was fascinated by all of the churches, and even more fascinated by the beautiful, meaningless rituals organics performed there. Yeah, unfortunately, I had to sit those places out. The Pope didn't really seem keen on letting someone with horns into the Vatican. But it's cool. I commandeered a gondola in Venice, and we had an all-out naval battle that I totally crushed. Yes, incidentally, we are no longer allowed to enter Italy. But there are tons of other places to visit. I'm thinking Britain for our next trip. Let's keep the ruthless war machine Empire's theme going. Britain would be nice, but I am partial to Japan. Their technological advances intrigue me so greatly. I also have an uncle who works at Nintendo as a copy machine. Amira, you could come too. There's always room for more in the Dal and Cal Express. Vacation with Dahlia and Calculaster? Where do you sign? Wait, friend Dahlia, I am also happy to invite Amira on our next trip, but what role would she fulfill? Ah, you made an excellent point. A true master of war knows that every member amongst her ranks must be absolutely necessary. An apt comparison, you see Amira on our previous trip. I acted as the perfect trip planner, organizing our activities in color-coded spreadsheets. I was the morale booster. I was going around looking, look, it's David! Look, it's Uffizi! To maintain the hype and make sure that everyone knew what they were looking at. Besides Horny One and Gamer, what role could you fulfill on a vacation with Dahlia and Calculaster? You can be the backup memory. Calculaster's memory could be overwritten, and Dahlia puts herself in danger so often that memory loss is a very real possibility. You can analyze all of the country's weaknesses to ensure you can defeat it in the battle of tourism. Oh, hell yeah! That's an amazing idea. You're hired! I mean, I loved our trip to Italy, but I do kind of regret not doing more research into their weaknesses sooner. Like their pizza and pasta, clearly Alright, let's say some heresy. Like their pizza and pasta, clearly inferior to Olive Garden's. And their wimpy parliamentary republic. What happened to Caesar? Did he die? That's not very heroic. Not to mention their surprisingly squishy skulls. I would have thought the Roman residents would have retained some of their ancestor strength, but apparently not. I tested this myself, actually. My research concluded that the Italian skulls are not resistant to an attack from a Morningstar. Weird. After that, the police showed up and totally confiscated my Morningstar and arrested me. Probably because they were scared I'd discover the rest of their weaknesses. What? Where was I when all this happened? In the Vatican, I think? I told you I used that time to check out some old dungeons. I thought you did so in the tourist capacity, not because you were temporarily imprisoned in one. Details don't matter. If only I'd known Italy's weakness profile sooner, I simply would have brought more Morningstars. But I'll be more prepared next time. Thanks to you, Amira. I can't wait. Yeah, neither can you. As long as you can get to be there when Dahlia is swinging her Morningstar, that is. Just the thought is already getting you all hot and bothered. Bring out your flasks. All right, let's try this again. That weekend, you visit your good old pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted. Bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. And I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling that you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? Get ready. All right. That looks cool. Where am I? That looks acceptable. the averager. Oh, that doesn't look too great, actually. Sometimes you just want to blend in with the masses. Not me, I love to stand out. But in any case, for these moments, I created this, the average. It'll average all your stats. Maybe one day being average will be being the new cool. Who knows? Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. I think I fucked myself. While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ear bleed. Put him on a keychain. You're getting too boldness. You link up with Dahlia afterwards. She practices headbutting rocks while you give her pointers on headbutting rocks. Hey, stop headbutting my rocks. Your rocks? Well, if they're yours, how did my forehead blood get all over them, huh? Sorry, dudes. Those rocks and precious forehead blood belong to me. I've purchased Camp Spooky. You stole my evil laugh. What could a fiend like you possibly want with a wonderful high mortality rate summer camp like this? Nothing at all. That's why I'm demolishing Camp Spooky and replacing with something much more evil. A suburban shopping mall. But no Camp Spooky means no classic summer experiences. And no classic summer camp experiences mean no best summer ever. I won't allow it. I will defeat you in glorious single combat. When I'm through with you, your broken bones will have broken bones. You think that mere violence can stop me? Please, if you break my bones, I'll just buy replacement ones from destitute millennials. Your physical attacks are useless against me, Dahlia, for the true source of my power is capitalism itself. Capitalism has no bones. Alright, I have to go run an errand real quick. Someone told me there's still a rainforest that hasn't been burned down yet. I'll be right back with the bulldozers. No, I can't let him win. I'm allergic to letting other people win. If he's right, though, my fists are useless against him unless I defeat capitalism first. Good fucking luck. But how do I attack something that has no bones? Surely capitalism must have a weak point. If only I knew what it was. Ooh, you have an idea. Capitalism's weak point is... Capitalism depends on the void in our souls in which we fulfill with consumer goods. That's its weakness. Fill the void. It's gentle. Honestly, that feels more bold. That's fun. You want to punch capitalism, an abstract concept that doesn't even have bones in the genitals? That's so dishonorable. It's already at a disadvantage because of the no bones. Only a truly cowardly soul would punch a boneless adversary in the genitals. Plus, did capitalism consent to being punched in the genitals? Because if not, yikes. This really says more about you than it does about capitalism. I never condone genital punching. Just like I don't condone sand kicking, performance-enhancing spells, or teabagging. I'm ashamed of you, Amira. Your cravenness has punched me in the genitals of my heart. No. Punching genitals isn't dishonorable. Look, you'll show her by whacking yourself in the genitals with a crowbar. Oh, wow, that hurts. Apparently, this is news to you, but getting a crowbar to the genitals sucks. Writhing in pain while clutching your genitals. The classic response of a woman horrified by her own wretched cowardice. You try to explain that it's really more of a response to the crowbar that you just groined yourself with, but all that comes out as... How dare you say that about my parents? I didn't even know you spoke demonic. You're lucky you're such a coward. I'll spare you because I don't want any of your blood to get on me and sap my heroism. But watch yourself, Amira. Hey, that was great. The network's gonna love this footage of you doinking yourself with that crowbar. You know what? Forget them all for a bit. How would you like to smack yourself in the crotch of the Tonight Show? I'll be your manager. I'm gonna be rich. You would not like to smack yourself in the crotch on the Tonight Show, but it's that or let Camp Spooky be bulldozed, so you take one for the team. Or really, by the time you're done touring all the late night shows, several dozen for the team. Camp Spooky is safe for now, but at the cost of 2 fun and 1 smarts, and probably your ability to procreate. Guys, I'm so bad at this game. You're searching for the haunted manor, you come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant all your wishes. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. Turns out the spirit inside it is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is this spirit is a little bit bolder than you, so you basically gain 2 boldness. Later that night, you get all gussied up for your date with Dahlia. She said that she had some intense physical activities planned. Awooga. However, when you go to find her, you're surprised to see her surrounded by a horde of demonic soldiers. Oh hey, Amira, listen, I got bad news. I forgot I volunteered to army sit for my buddy General Exalcar's hellish armies tonight. I'm sorry, I can't dodge this responsibility, but I'll make it up to you. Maybe you could help me watch them tonight? Right now, I'm cooking them a nutritious meal of gruel and some enemy blood formula. We couldn't get the fresh stuff on such short notice, but this power substitute is pretty... As she's speaking, one of the soldiers pulls meekly on Dahlia's sleeve. Miss General Aquino? He says, I gotta go potty. Oh, I told you all to go before you left hell. Fine. Anyone who has to go, come with me and bring a trowel to bury your poopies. Amira, maybe you could figure out a way to entertain the little war machines while I'm gone. Then we might be able to spend some time together. Every day, this universe tests your patience. Well, whatever. If it means alone time with Dahlia, you can find a way to distract the giant evil darlings for an hour. What sort of activity should you give the demonic soldiers to do so you and Dahlia can make love, not war? Put some soothing war propaganda on the TV to distract them. Keep them busy by giving them assignment. A personal essay about their experiences with city pillaging. That sounds fun, and I'm bad at fun. That sounds smart. I'm slightly better at smart. You run your ideas past Dahlia when she returns. Hey, that's a great idea. It's fun, engaging, and educational. My three favorite things about war. Tell all the soldiers about their assignment, and they get really excited and start talking to each other eagerly about what their essays are going to be about. Some of the soldiers want to work in groups or use craft supplies to make posters and costumes. Miss General Aquino, says one, can I research the ransacking of Elysium? Sure, kiddo. Just remember that Wikipedia isn't a valid source. Only trust primary accounts like diaries or declarations of revenge scratched into prison walls. Ooh, I want to write mine about the burning of the Library of Alexandria. Great! Just make sure not to use any first-person pronouns, because we still need to maintain plausible deniability that we weren't the ones who burned it down. Once the soldiers are all set up, you and Dahlia sneak off to have some intense physical activity she promised, which turns out to be a workout routine that Dahlia specifically designed for you. It's not exactly what you were expecting, but it was a very sweet gesture and an intimate in its own way. When you return to the soldiers, they're eager to present their essays. Some of them have created maps using glitter glue and popsicle sticks. Others have designed finger puppets of the children they slaughtered in front of their families. One group even planned an entire reenactment of the desecration of the Temple of Baphomet. Oh, they even used real goat blood. You learn a lot about Hell's ransacking of ancient cultures and about the flammability of Crayola crayons, which means you earn 2 smarts and 1 fun. The last day of summer is here. Let's see how we fuck it up. Yes.
Here we go.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Us? As a summer fling? Impossible. It's for your own good. Have you seen how brawny and powerful I am compared to your weak, pathetic body? Anytime we'd hug, or high-five, or hypothetically canoodle, I'd run the risk of shattering your entire skeleton with my incredible fists. That means I gotta be with somebody who's my physical equal, and you're not even close. Sorry.
You could not handle Dahlia.
You failed to see how you can come back from this. Amira is doomed to be lame forever. And yet things change, but not how you think. One day you piss off an old witch who curses you by body switching your mind with an alpaca's. Not only are you trapped in the body of an alpaca forever, but what's worse, the alpaca proves to be better at being you than you were. Everyone seems to like the new Amira better, and you're just the alpaca who couldn't get a date. Oof. Okay. And here I thought Starin was the only person that could burn me that bad. God. Okay, thanks. So great. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life had still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start. Guys, why am I so bad at this game? I'm just so bad. Oh. That one's always so cute. Like, all of them are cute, but this one's, like, super cute. The wolves! The baby! I'm so lost. That's me. I'm lost all of the time. Ah. Alright. I think I don't know. It definitely is not going to happen tonight. I'm going to call it a night here. Because I got a lot to do still. But I'm, eventually, we'll come back to this game and we will get a successful romance. I swear to shit. Oh. It will happen. It will happen. I think we might actually play like a round tomorrow. Tomorrow I kind of feel like just playing a bunch of different games and kind of like jumping all over the place. I think we might do like one run through this. And try and see what we can do successfully. I really like her. She's so cute, and the tsundere, and but yeah. She's probably my favorite from the group so far. Oh. Oh. A good review means a lot to us. Best fandom ever. I could skip through this, but I'm not going to, because I enjoy watching it. The animations are all adorable, and I love them. Oh, the babies. game created by Beautiful Glitch. Thanks for playing. Oh, alright. You've just unlocked the ectoplasm. And you've unlocked the casket wine. You've just unlocked the low-cost energy drink. You've just unlocked the loyalty lemonade. Oh, right. There's like meta shop stuff. Oh, hello, player. Didn't know you were coming by again so soon. Ah, shit. Completely forgot my lines. Something, welcome to the meta shop. You can look around or whatever while I get caught up, yeah? Play as Modius, the lustful demon from Helltaker. Let's get this outfit. Alright, become a fridge. Dude, we could be Fridge-chan. Refrigerator Senpai. Dressed up as classic fairy tales. Ahoy, sailors. Drink mode. Free drinks. Comes with special drinks as a special promotion. As different monster types unlocked in gallery. Baby Yaga. Baba Yaga. Okay. Wait, I haven't seen the Baba Yaga, have I? Okay, so these are all concept arts. Very cool, but... I'm not gonna lie, I'm like really... Unlock the info manual for the master access through the game settings. We could do that, or we could become a fridge. Ah, excellent choice. Okay, so we're not gonna actually play the game, but does that mean if I just start a new game? Play. Yeah, we're not actually gonna play. I can switch out her for the fridge. I have to switch people out. That's hilarious. Oh gosh. I mean, it makes sense, but still hilarious. What do we get from the gallery? Oh, we got a rejection. Yeah, we got this rejection. Yeah. Oh, we also get the fridge unlocked too. That's terrible. That's terrible. I love it. Backgrounds. Boop, 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 boop. I am probably going to need these for a little bit. Close. Drinks. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. That drink sucks, and I hate it. It's very bad. Especially, it's kind of okay at the beginning. At the end, that's very bad. That sucks a lot. Totally fine ukulele, pocket therapist. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, with that, we're gonna, yeah. Oh. We're going to call it a night a little bit earlier there. And that's going to be the end of our run today. Tomorrow I'll have a better idea of what I'm doing. There's a lot of different things I want to do. We'll be doing a recap of the entire month. But it will be a long stream. Probably about 8 hours is what I'm shooting for. I will also be getting my video, my short for the week done earlier that day. Might work on it a little bit tonight. Or I might just try and get some sleep. Who knows? But until then, until next time, take care of each other, take care of yourselves, and have a good night. Bye.